Greetings. How are we doing today? What up? What up, what up, what up? Okay, stand quickly for magic caps. Zaza, how you doing? What up? We get so many leaves now. All done. I love how easy it is to do the farm now. Lovely, what's he doing? What up, what up? How these looking now? Getting there. He's tanked a little bit though. Yeah. How's it going? It's alright, yeah. I haven't been awake very long, to be honest. We're kind of waking up a little bit. Money's going well though. 157. That's the 12, 13 I have on me. I'll do about 6 hours of gathering today, and then we grind. One mob spawns in China every time in DSR. It's one of the vengeful guys, right? With the two-handed club. Yeah, another one you're on about. He always spawns the furthest away for some fucking reason. I usually position behind him when I'm killing them. Yeah, I know the exact mob you're on about. He does it to me too. Pretty sure it's called Vengeful Darkseeker. I'm ignoring it. Honestly, dude, I did the same. For whatever reason, he was too far away, and when I was doing a pack, I would just move on. Greetings, what the fuck? Twice with a 7-day watch streak. God damn. What, dude? A migraine day, so we're relaxing. Fair enough. Fair enough. My gathering money is very OP right now. I've been doing nothing but gathering the last few days. Just saving for event. Probably my scrolls and a life book, maybe. Thing is, I got these, and these are really good. Sour chocolates. That 100 XP is huge for doing this. So I've been popping my mellows with that. Master Buff 2, yeah, I think I have like 2 of those left. Saving those. Kind of I don't really like feel like at the moment. Fair enough. If I knew that was a green thumb. Got another 300 keys, by the way. They run out, what can I say? Garden channel, the best damn gardener. What up, Coasty? What do you mean? I'm not helping my cause picking my farm right now, am I? $35 watt streak is crazy work. Changes today. 6 hours of gathering into grinding. I'll gather until this runs out. And go grind. Your boss and all that today? Yeah, I know, I know. Mellow running, can you gather forever? Nope. My burn is that fast. There's a follower, Milson. Appreciate it. There you go. That's my 57th follower, 100th follower. Wow. No, I run out of energy all the time. The only way I don't run out of energy is if I have the bigger buff running. 50 energy per 3 minutes. And I'm using extra large energy potions at the same time. Then I can go infinitely. Average for the city piece? I have no idea. A few hundred hours? Do I set will help too? I mean, I have it. I'm using the gathering one obviously, but I do have the energy set. Few hundred? Yeah, it's like 200-300 hours. More gathering? No, you'd never use the energy set while gathering. You're missing out on the 10% gathering drop rate in mastery, which is crazy. The drop. You mainly use the energy recovery set if you're like doing something else. So to say I'm grinding and I have cap drop rate. I don't need extra damage and I don't need XP, then energy set's good for that. I'm just your resident free-to-play gardener. Hey, how's up, Scryer? 30 down. God knows how many left to go. $120 maybe, yeah. Maybe. Nah, Bray talks about this droid. G-Force is determined. He wants that piece right now. Just zooming around? Yeah. still think they should give us a an in event or double green thumb. Better go to an inn and a shy just fills up your energy for you. Sell that fucking wine, the innkeepers. You can pay to recharge your energy. You do it for the event at least. I said stream of cinema? Yeah, I was hanging around for a bit. It was nice to see him get his last deck. Surprised he hardly rolled a warrior though. We always knew it was coming, but even when you know it's coming, you're still surprised. Giggity. Just make a crab, you do silver grinding now. Are you having fun, GeForce? Yes, then don't worry about it. Do you? If a 3k mastery does nothing, correct. Caps at 3k. It goes above 3k, but nothing happens. You don't get more drop rate or anything. Once you hit 3k, you've hit the mastery cap. And at that point, just like AP caps, you're looking at something that goes above the cap, which in gathering terms is going to be gathering on drop rate. So when you're at the cap, you stop running like a seafood cron mill. And you start running a fig pie, stuff like that. Stack as much gathering on drop rate as possible. Which is why a really good alchemy stone is OP as fuck. Like a splendid gives you 20% gathering on drop rate. The shining gives you 25%. Carried to win the ginseng as well, yeah, I saw it. How many pre-orders are there now? Yeah, there's a lot of pre-orders. What's you loot one now? Oh, that you won the pre-order. Let me use like 3 pre-orders. Damn. I love being carried. What did you get, Strauss? If I win on time, I'm running out. Oh, easy. Yeah, we don't have that luxury here. People when they don't play the game. As you can see. Private server? Might as well be. When you see my marketplace balance now, right? Oh, I need to put some of that money in there. we go. That's how much I actually have. 68.8. Not bad. Hidden in pre-orders too? Nah, not really. My pre-orders are pretty linear. Did a bit of like future-proofing the uncap about it. Like, you know, Caphras essence, that kind of thing. I can make perfumes of envy. Nothing special. Still waiting for my Veil pre-order to fill though. I've actually got another 16.5 bill because of that Veil pre-order. I'm closer to 200 bill now. Liquid silver. Like I said, dude, gathering makes a lot of money. Why I do it so much? Whenever you're like, Grim, why do you gather? I'll just show that. Majority of that is gathering. I haven't even liquidated my fruits or my Caphras yet. That's another 13-ish bill. Piles up. We need infinite energy. Allow season characters to equip the Khan Life Heart? Maybe. The one I'm more annoyed about is the Aetal Power Stone, I'm gonna be honest. It's a quest reward. It makes no sense I can't equip that. Still, I can equip every other quest reward. But not that one. Doesn't make any sense. Actually, haven't time to send a steel thing. Yeah, they need to add a 100 recipe. Need to add like a pure powder recipe to it. You'll see something I'm dreading, Thug? Because I know they're going to be worth converting. I have 8,000. I don't want to convert either, yeah. And that time sucks. Or they can just change it to a heating recipe, right? And then we can just mass process it. That'd also work. How many concentrators do you have to sell and fall behind the orders? I've actually sold all mine. Sold them all for 7 million. You don't have any left. That's for sure, so I have some. 500 of this is for the crystals. I think I got like 120 something. Basically what I've gathered today. Yeah, I've got a bunch of breath, that's about it though. Even that's not a lot. I need to level up. I need to get this. I need one level to hit a bracket. Because right now I'm 2495. I'll be rounded up if I get a level. Guess how many card rings I'm waiting to set up? No idea. 80? Oh, did I get it exactly right? What the fuck? Oh, this is still worth doing Tet. Definitely not worth doing Pry, that's crazy. There's so many been listed. Oh my god, somebody came into this market and was like, right, time to fuck shit up. It's crazy. It's fine. Tech Cadger rings are good up until like 5 bill. So we'd have to crash pretty fucking hard for them not to be worth anymore. The 9 to 10 bill was just fucking crazy money. Give an example, chat. When I did my original season push on my Sage, the rings never went above 6.5. The fact they were 9 to 10 was stupid. Oh well, look, he's awake. Okay. Dude, I'm running out of energy anyway, even though I have to chug one of these. There we go. When am I joining Growth? Monday. Tonight we're doing guild bosses and the event guild bosses that Jabba has. Yeah, the gold treasure chests. Got 10 of those to burn. After we burn all that, then we're leaving and then we'll be off cooldown Monday. It's going to be everyone's permanent home, but I'll be chilling there until I jump over to Digi eventually. A while away yet, but I'm geared and all that, and I'm good to go then, yeah. Got a blacker. Oh, Vic, do you want to see my friend's babies? Look. Hey, baby.
Ah.
Baby. Oh, look. Tiny, I know. Oh, nice leggies. Did you gear score thing? Do you need a reference? Both. You can't just have good gear. You need to have hands as well. And I was, they reached out to me when Ethereum disbanded, when Ethereum was like top 3 in NA at the time. And I declined at the time because I went to with Ethereum's TNL. But yeah, I was. So and then I joined Digi when I came back to BDO. Suck Sage. Did really well. Actually, even front paged some of the walls. Yeah. Just came back home. Make sure you get those, you remember those bottles, Vic? The anti-air ones, the anti-colon, what are they called? Colic, yeah. Remember those? Yeah, get those. Yeah. What's this dog want, eh? Yeah, I dragged this on cooldown and I'm using the gold and I'm still running out of energy. That is. This goes to show how quick of a burn it is. You gonna go veg out on the chair, yeah? Yeah, alright, see you there. Well, yeah, no, he's full of it. It's your day to have the puppy. You didn't rustle the shit out of me. Have fun with it. Alright. It's just you and me now, chat. No lovely six-pack big old titties to distract me. Yeah, you would. I leveled yet? Oh, I'm leveled finally. Now look, chat, ready? Ah. Rounded up nice. Perfect. We're now officially 2400 unbuffed because I got 100 here. That's the only one giving me mastery. We're 2400 now. Your bracket, yep. Every 50 is a bracket. My next bracket is 2450. Okay, so chat, I'll give you an example of the XP here now. This is a good example. I literally just dinged, right? You saw the message pop up, Guru 26. I just dinged. I'm gonna show you my XP once I loot this. I'm already 5% of the way to the next level. It's dumb as fuck. And I don't have a life book running. And there's no big event for life XP right now. There's nothing. TW's there, it is what it is. I gotta get my Guru 50 before they nerf it. Bear is still better, that's rage bait. Shut the fuck up. Get that rage bait out of here. How many XP do you have right now? I'm Guru 26. 5%. It used to be believable, I know. The thing is, a lot of people do think Bear's the best. Because there's so many old YouTube videos out there telling people to go Bear because they don't understand how the seed shit works. Enough pig life skilling on NA as it is. That just means free real estate for us too. If they don't like life skilling, how about they sell me some more mellows, yeah? I'll gladly consume that medicine and pick plants all day like a crazy person. Take my meds and then start digging in the grass while talking to myself. Definitely sounds like a very rational thing to do. Very level-headed thing. Fuck the potions, give me the medicine, bitch. Exactly. What's up? Me sounds as if that's a bad thing. You know, Chewy's post has got 1,000 upvotes now. I showed it on stream yesterday and it had like 900 or something. Oh my god, he's so popular. A little side eye, eh? Uh-huh. Pops up for radio. I don't know, life's gonna get tons or ginseng pre-order. I mean, that just reinforces it, right? Nobody gathers it, so people want it because, well, ginseng, everyone wants that. Obvious reasons. Even if you are not a life skiller. Time. Time. Because of the HP and stamina and everything, right? But yeah, having more pre-orders just goes to show how little they need life skills. Which is good because less competition, more inflation. Get more inflated silver. Which is why, believe it or not, my best money in season is gathering, which is crazy. Yeah, as a life scaling, ginseng is not just a life scaling item, it gives HP and XP. Yeah, I know. I said that. It gives max HP, stam, resist, and breath and strength XP. Like, everyone wants a ginseng. We're saying the reason why we're using ginseng as an example is because of how many pre-orders there are. So a lot of people life skilled, there wouldn't be this many pre-orders. This would be a lot lower. Keep talking, I'm getting seed procs. Is that an innuendo? Is that a gathering innuendo? You telling me how loaded your seed is right now? That's crazy. Oh look, seed proc. I just got 500 seeds in one gather, instant level to Guru 50. That's crazy. Whoa. Right, now you need to take a picture of your face, being extremely shocked. Put that shit on a thumbnail with like a shy picking a flower in the background. With loads of arrows, get the Wojak pointing as well. This is how I got Guru 50. And upload that shit. Easy. Show me your seed proc. Nah, it's only for tier 3 subs. That's worth the pay to win. Well, that nerf coming, well, not nerf, that buff coming to Orbit is nice. But you didn't get the minus DP anymore. That mixed with being able to run DR Skittles and stay above AP caps now. That's gonna make that grind spot really chill. Based on how it is now. What have else I done? Ready? Look, 12%. 12% to 27. Doing good on the fence if I should come back to BDO. I mean, what do you want from BDO? Let's go from there. If you do play BDO, what do you want from it? What do you want to do with it? Do you want a PvP? Do you want a life skill? Do you want to just grind? Like, what is it you're looking to get from BDO? The fulfillment you want from the game. The question I don't know anymore. You've lost your sense of purpose, which is why you're not sure about playing it. Once you rekindle that purpose, you have a massive drive to want to play. If you don't have any drive to play, then at that point, are you just playing for the sake of routine, or it's the whole point of the video game is you're supposed to enjoy it. If you're not enjoying it, then there's no point in playing it, right? If you get no fulfillment from it, then What's the point? You need to find that fulfillment. Sarah, but I'm not quite sure about her and spending money to get another slot, and I don't know. Do you need to spend money to get another slot? You can get one through loyalty, right? Back to slot in here. Yeah. Only 5 days worth of loyalty. Brought it back? Yeah, you get one a year. So, yeah, they technically brought it back, but yes and no. Yes, but actually no. Sky Pearl Abyss? Yeah, I hate it. If it were me, I would just make it like 3,000. You can buy as many as you want. For 10 days of loyalty, you can get a character slot. I think it's dumb as fuck. It's actually so stupid from PA's part. It's such a dumb business move. Like, if their whole purpose of limiting character slots is so they can get people to pay for character slots, all they're doing is they're essentially sacrificing the bigger profit for no reason. Because if you allow people to have max character slots, what are people going to do? They're going to have multiple ults. They're going to be like, oh, I want to level up. I want to get a nice costume on my Seraph. Maybe I want to get some weight on my Seraph. Oh, I want to play my Musa today. I wouldn't mind getting a new costume on my Musa. Like, how much more money would they make if people were spoiled for choice on classes to deck out and stuff? Compared to getting like $2 per character slot. If you give people variety, then they're more willing to spend on variety. So it doesn't make any sense to me. I think they should just... character slots are dumb as fuck. Give people tons of options, and then they're more inclined to spend. Oh, I like playing my Seraph, and I like playing my Musa, and also I like playing my Warrior. I like playing my, you know, my Wizard and my Witch, and I like playing all these classes. So, you know, I might get weight on all of them because I enjoy them so much. That's way more money than character slots. What are we talking about? I'd say Terra RNG and high upgrades can take joy out of any content the game has to offer. It depends how you approach it. When I go for that kind of thing, I don't sit there thinking I need this right now. If it doesn't go, I'm gonna be upset. I very much look at the pity. I don't even pay attention to the odds. I'm like, yeah, so it says it's like a 10% chance, but I'm gonna look at that pity. How many pities do I need? Because if you start obsessing over like, the average should be 20 clicks and I'm 40 in, this is not fair, blah, 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 then you're just going to make yourself not enjoy the game. But if you're like, you know, shit happens with this, what's the pity? I'm close to that. If you always aim for the pity, you can never be disappointed. Now, before we had a pity, oh boy, that was rough. Then you were just cucked. Then it was a matter of like, you either get it or you don't. Get fucked, idiot. It's on the table, yeah. Problem is they double down the maths is profitable to sell the slots in the old law system because people buy it. Alright, I'm gonna give you a counter argument. I want to give you a really good counter argument to that. Are you ready? They give you loyalty when you buy pearls. So why not have it so you can buy as many of these as possible, but make it like 6k. So people are paying to win. They're like, I want another character. I can't wait. I'm gonna buy pearls so I get loyalties. Some people quit together and how people new players turned around. They realized they got to slide for more characters. Did the math on that too. I just think having limited character slots is extremely detrimental to everybody. I think it's a dumb system. It should be just removed. I think they should just open up all character slots for every account. Ditch the whole like paying for slot shit, because they'll end up making more money just having it completely open. And people will see that as good PR. They'll be like, oh my god, PA gave us all these character slots. They're so great. But in reality, they actually make more money doing that. So it's better for everybody. Okay, more about player retention on new players. I'm with you though. They're mega annoying. I wish I could even get more than one a year if that. Yeah. Energy for loyalties. Oh, that's sacrilege. Would never spend my energy on loyalties. Get that out of here. Energy is always goes into the plant. Bend the knee. Pick up the plant. 606 energy. No, I missed the knowledge farming stream. Well, lucky for you, Ryu was done off stream. So, I'm not even done. Loyalty 4 energy. Oh, okay. I mean, technically, no, they used to have that. I don't know if they have it anymore. I remember Jabba getting pissed off about it. Yeah, they got rid of it. So when you got these 3 scrolls here, you used to be able to get 2 energy gourds as well. For loyalty. They removed it. These motherfuckers. Yeah, I've actually got 556 energy because I have a ginseng run on, which gives plus 50. The mellow doesn't give you any max energy. That's just recovery. I've got loads of easy energy to get. Showed it on stream. I've got like a good 60 or so I can get still. Just by like interacting with things. It's just a matter of when I can be bothered to do it. I'll probably do it on Friday. Or into today and see content of the yeah. Sea content's kind of a weird one. Sea content is actually fun when you have a really good boat. When you're able to zoom around in the ocean, it's actually not quite fun. But when you're in the early stages of sea content, and you don't have a very fast boat and everything, yeah, it's pretty shit. It's a bit of a drag, you know. They've done it on stream so new players can see. You want to see me run around and interact with things? Didn't really do much else. I literally run and hit mobs until a rank appeared up here. And then I ran around and interacted with things. So I was like, okay, Adventure Log, Ulukisa, Northern Ulukisa. Okay, here's all the things. Whoever had question marks on them, I would just bring them up on video codex, scroll in where they were on the location, and then went and interacted with them. Did that times every fucking journal here. Complete them all. And then main story was just spamming R and author pathing. It's not really much to see. What am I doing now? Yeah, but this is gathering. I'm getting money. It's different. So trust me. Knowledge farming is not it for streaming. I was literally semi-AFK, also pathing half the time. And just interacting with objects. I've still got to do land the morning light. Look at this. Still got to do all this. So all the Kebi chests. I've got to do logs 1 through 10, and every log it looks like this. Interaction. Yeah. I've got to go around all lot more and interact with like hundreds of things to get all these done. And I've got to interact with all the Kebi chests as well. I really want to see you run around and interact with plants. Fair enough. Yes, sir. Suppose you just speedboat so shit down and cancel like bad storms, you force them to hold sails, anything make it more dynamic, less AFK. When it gets to objective speed balance, it might be fun though, but don't have it yet. Yeah, I feel you. There's a lot of shit they can do with the sea content. Like, I wish they would buff active fishing badly. And the way you do that is you buff hotspot fishing. Like, you just make hotspot fish like 10 times their value. You increase the prize fish by like a good 5 times or some shit in terms of like chance to get them. Just everything to do with hotspots is how you buff active fishing. Would active fish like crazy? A lot of people would. Even like Rappo would. A lot of people don't know that, but Rappo used to be a active life fisher. That was his main thing. Before he started streaming and everything. Active fish all the time. Doesn't buffs need to be a thing too? Yeah. It's so easy for PA to do as well. You might go find some cool spot and get rewarded active fishing, then yeah, okay, yep. You just make them plump fish. So if it's a grunt hotspot, then you have a plump grunt. And it's worth like 10 times the price because it weighs a lot more. It's the logic behind it, right? Like, oh, it's plump, so it's high quality meat and all that crap. It sells for more. Also, we should close a green thumb kind of deal. There was inflated as fuck, so some would be wild to make stuff equal to grinding. That's the thing though, I'm not saying make it equal to grinding. I'm saying make it equal to everything else. Like, active fishing is so far behind that doing any other life skill is more profitable. I want it to be where the other life skills are. Grinding should always be the #1 money because it's the most active thing and it requires the most like gear investment and everything. But active fishing is very, very dead. Other fishing poles and floats worth getting. I mean, at that point, all they need to do is give us like a Manos one, right? Well, they'll never do a Manos fishing rod because then he can't sell this thing, right? Whatever it's called. Oh, god damn. Okay, that wasn't what I was looking for. I don't think it's in here anymore. Isn't it like here or something? It came with a rod or whatever. Yeah, they won't be able to sell that. They'll never do a Manos rod, but they can do a Manos float. Actually quite fun. All you need to do is give it some love and increase silver and arrow bartering, see months hunting, active fishing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just once you get into it, it's just not bad. Just needs to get some love, like you said. People so happy, yeah. Ron Pole, the 30-day fishing subscription. Pearl Shop rod is so lame. It is lame. We all know why it exists. Like, come on. We all know why they put it in the game in the first place, and then we all know why they made it a 30-day duration. They put it in the game in the first place because they want people to have to buy them and go through them and buy another one. But then people cleverly did the durability reduction so they could last forever. Like, a long fucking time, and PA's like, no, we didn't want that. We wanted you to buy one like once a month. So now they made them last 30 days. We noticed a lot of people AFK fish in this game, so what we're going to do is we're going to monetize the AFK fishing. If you're AFK, we're going to get paid for it. But we all know the rod shit is predatory as fuck. Video ain't perfect. That's a lot of you enjoy fishing. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Fail to realize that people are fishing because they're not enjoying the game. And they're just like getting AFK money while waiting for a next update or some shit. If you can tell whether or not your player base is actually playing the game a lot, just by the fishing numbers. Around hot time, the fishing numbers should be drastically dropping. Because everyone's like, okay, I can play the game. I'm back from work or whatever, you know? But if they don't move much, then yeah, they're just leaving it AFK permanently. Are there real pets durability reduction as well? Yeah. Luckily, I didn't get involved with all that fishing stuff. I was like, yeah. Meh. I'd rather do AFK dummy. I'll admit that recently I've been doing fishing because I'm stocking up on coda cards. So, oh, don't gather that. I'm stocking up on these so I can grab my weekly shit every week. I'll probably get like 1,000 of this, so it'll last me a while. After that, I'm doing basically when I graduate, I'm always going to be doing AFK dummy because the AFK dummy XP at my level is pretty bad, so I can justify like the opportunity cost right now. Opportunity cost is like minimal doing the fishing right now. So once I'm 66, then I should be doing dummies all the way up to level 70. Once I hit 70, then I can go back to fishing. Because AFK dummy XP gets reduced by 3.5 times. You get like actually fuck all XP from a dummy at 70. And then it's better for me to fish. And you're like, Grib, that's crazy. Level 70, what the fuck? Blah, 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 blah. But it's not actually that crazy. If you just hard pump XP, then you'll get a level every few months. Are they gonna make levels do something again? Doubt it. I just see levels as a means to go beyond. I've already had 850 gear score before shares of free to play. I was very close to being hard capped. And when you hit that wall of hard cap and you're only waiting for time gated content, so like your stones from Medania or your rifts for your alchemy stone, at that point, levels are the only thing you can do to progress your character even further. So you want to, my logic is you want to work on the levels early. And I'm so glad. Do you remember that shit I kept saying, chat, and people called me crazy? I feel so fucking vindicated because I was hanging out on Bicep stream today before I went live, and I kept telling people silver is worthless after a point. Like, you hit a wall and silver, it doesn't matter. And people called me crazy for saying that. But then today's stream, Bicep said the exact same thing. I'm like, there you go. Like, it's true. Once you hit a certain break point in your gear, like a level in your gear, silver doesn't really matter. You just pile it up. So with the whole argument, I was saying like I'd rather do train dummy than fish, is because training dummy gives me power beyond, whereas fishing is just silver that's ultimately going to be pointless. I feel very vindicated by that comment. Just follow Mr. Quipper, appreciate it. Guild bosses have a chest waiting room. Ready for you. I'm fucking ready? Okay. I'll be ready in about 5 minutes here. I'll get my energy down a little bit more. Get to like 300-ish. Just so I don't overcap while we're doing it. After that, we're going on cooldown, right? Once you finish running the chest, then we're going to migrate. We just hold silver to buy first to get grants to save future grind enhancements when they release it. Got new series? Yeah, but the new releases... So here's the thing. When you hit this wall, you will outpace new releases. That's just how it is. You will outpace it. So let's say they introduce new content. It's like, oh, in order to cap this content, you need about 2 trillion silver. If you're at that end game part for a while, you've already got over 2 trillion. You can just done. Or it's time game. In which case it doesn't matter because you're fucked anyway. When I open a box, the chance to have multiple items, the slot machine style pick always ends up getting the lowest tier price. Such wow, much scam. Yeah. Expect nothing and you'll never be disappointed, so. Still may be true, but only applies to people that play the game religiously. Oh, yeah, exactly. No, I'm talking about me exclusively. This isn't a comment like across the board. Most people, I say this back when I was saying it. I was saying most people should be fishing because you're never going to have that problem. Okay, me personally, I will have that problem. That's why I do what I do. It's very much a me thing. Probably should have reiterated that. The updates are quite silver. Some of those are huge silver sinks. 5 trillion for an alchemy stone. I don't want to say too much because it sounds how do I put it? Like what I'm saying doesn't have weight because I'm not there yet. That makes sense. I'd rather not say. But if I was at endgame with no upgrades to get and this alchemy shit came out, I would have had the 5 trillion to put a pre-order on. And again, that sounds insane, but you can go ask Divios. He made like 2 trillion in 5 weeks. Grinding. Because you can make that kind of money in game. It's stupid. If you just pump, it's crazy. You would ultimately just have the money to go. In-game silver is disgusting. It is, yep. Meteor is now a gacha game. Number of weeklies it has. Dude, I hate the daily weekly shit so much. And it's not the daily weekly shit itself I hate that it's the only option. I'm perfectly okay with people getting their armor stones per week or whatever. That's fine, because I get it. Some people don't have a lot of time to play or whatever. But there should be a grindable alternative. That's what I hate. I hate that that's the only option. If I can go grind some more stones by grinding at Dania spots, then it'd be fine. When I get really into this, I feel like I'm losing progress but not playing. Oh yeah, I mean, you gotta stay ahead of the curve, right? You gotta log in and do your shit every time. That is. And part of me is just thinking about the games I could have gone. Even best case scenarios, you really was not hard to eliminate completely. Well, they could fix that. They could add a buffer, right? They could have it so like doing the Adana fight can stock up to 4 weeks or something. So if you go away for 2 weeks on vacation, you come back, you can do 3 weeks worth of the week boss. You can do 3 fights to get your stones. So they could fix that with some kind of like buffer, you know. Kind of like what we have in guild missions now. Used to be 10 a day and that's it, but now you can stock up to 30. So you've actually got a buffer. You don't do all 10 in one day, it rolls over to the next. You can do something like that. We need to stop giving a shit about that. I bet if everyone trusts me. Kind of there from PA's pie, yes, to get people to feel that way. But yeah, it's FOMO, right? That's what I do. I just hate all this weekly shit. I'm just gonna be honest. I'll keep it real. I think all this weekly and all this shit is just AIDS. I hate it. Belongs in a theme park. Sandboxes, you want it, go get it. That's what sandboxes have always been. It's always about if you put the time and effort in, you have the thing. Not did you log in today. You do lowest optimal any red AoE gets removed. Yeah, telegraph's disappearing is dumb as fuck. But you've been playing a game to get on the game, enjoy it at least an hour if you do it. Percent of the player base only to wait progress when we dead if only progress unlimited time we just get what they want with time. Oh shit, I'm that. Oh no, I looted it. Oh, this is what I'm saying though. I'm not saying. Okay, so chat. I'm very much a middle ground thinker. I don't think it should be completely grindable and that's it. I don't think it should be weekly gated and that's it. There's always a middle ground. If you add doing the weekly bosses to get X amount of stones a week, but you also add a chance to get stones from grinding and it's like a limbo drop chance, everyone's happy. Does it mean people who play the game more get ahead? Yes. I mean, that's intentional. Play the game more. Not everything should be a free handout. But at the same time, you don't fall that far behind if you do the weekly stuff. Why if she left and I died because there was no AoEs? Oof. There's always a middle ground, there's always a compromise. It shouldn't be just something you grind, it shouldn't be something you only get weekly, it should be both. Look at people like Zethian, he's doing ocean content because he literally cannot progress his gear anymore. That's dumb as fuck. Let's play 6 hours a day, then it's your problem. Anything should take time and get no weekly time gate. Again, there's always a middle ground. I'd like a different scale of the bosses, real chance Caffrey's climb to 13, so extra stones to keep going. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe most out of us the rest of the week can still progress your gear after playing the game for 60k hours. But that's the whole point, we can't, right? Because eventually you hit that wall and you can't, doesn't matter how much time you put in, you can't progress. It's dumb as fuck. I will die on that hill. I think it's dumb as fuck. There's people never hitting that, but and live streamers, no-lifers. I would agree with you, but Divios made a very good point, and I agree with Divios. The amount of freebies they're handing out nowadays, the amount of people hitting that wall is increasing exponentially, believe it or not. It's bad for the 1%, and then guess what? Over time, it won't be 1%. It'll be 5%. And then it'll be 10%, and then it'll be 20%. Because the rate at which we are getting new content is being outscaled by the rate of free stuff we're getting. Which is why PA even showed the charts. The amount of people who had this gear score to this gear score was this percent, and now it's this gear score to this score. Gear score is now this percent. More and more people are going to have this problem. That's just a fact. It's a problem that's going to be everybody's problem eventually. But Divios did a very good job explaining it and articulating it. Right now it is like the 0.1% or whatever the fuck, right? Right now it is, you're correct. But if we go at the rate we're going, it's going to be everybody's problem. So it's not the gear lords complaining they had nothing to work on. It's more so the gear lords are telling people this is going to be your problem soon. Why care for that? I mean, why not care for that? If it's going to affect everybody, why wouldn't you care for that? Eventually, it's going to be everybody's problem. Especially if PA keeps going this direction of time-gated content, the non-time-gated shit is going to close smaller and smaller to the point where nobody has that anymore. And now everyone's waiting on the time gate. And now, again, it's everybody's problem now. It's just a matter of time. So long as they keep up the same trends they're doing, where they give out, like... I mean, the last ball we did, dude, they gave out fucking 300 billion. So... they keep on that trend, that gap's going to get smaller and smaller. And now that 1% of players is 5% of players, and then it's 10% of players, then it's 20% of players. The gear tier be added? Yeah, but again, what if the new gear tier is time gated? Because they seem to be doing that now. It really depends if they time gate it or not. If they time gate it, then it's gonna, again, it doesn't matter. Because everyone's time gated again. So... that gap is just going to close more and more. And again, it's going to be everybody's problem at that point. You gotta look at the bigger picture, chat. There's no way majority player base is going to catch up. With enough freebies, they will. How many casual players thought, I'm never going to have triple sovereign? That's, like, you know, really hard to get and impossible. You can get 5 pen demos now. Black stars now. That didn't take long, did it? I'm ready for guild bosses, by the way. Oh, you can enter that shit. There's like nothing in there. It's funny. Java vended everything. It's crazy. Ain't no fuck? Okay. Make him away now. Based on videos, this never was a case. Yes, in the past, but if you look at more recent history, look, I don't know how many times I can say it. In the past, we were never time gated by anything. It was literally, if you want it, go get it. The future of BDO is time gating. And the more time gate you put in, the faster people are going to catch up. Because eventually you're going to run out of finite shit to do, and then you're stuck behind time gates like everybody else. That's just how it is. And even if you're a super casual player, with enough time and enough handouts, you'll also hit that wall. It's just facts. And again, once you hit that wall, then you're like, oh, this feels shit. And then all the other endgame players just glare at you like, we tried fucking telling you. You wouldn't listen, and now you're here with us. It's literally just how it's gonna go down. You don't have to believe me, it's fine. If they keep time gating new releases and hand out shit, ultimately, with enough free stuff, you will hit that wall. It's just a given. So, the reason why that 1% of players, or the no-lifers and shit as you call them, are complaining, is because we are trying to prevent you having the same fate. And I'm not even an endgame player, I'm fucking Tavala Simi on this account. But I can see that. Gather the recycled core, yep, it's all in storage. Empty store must be empty? Okay. The wall is always moving though, the handouts are basically push for people from the old tiers of content. Yes, but again, the handouts are outpacing the finite. So long as it always outpaces it, you will hit a wall. That is just how it is. Again, you don't have to believe me, it's fine. But just wait and see. Taking away time gates only increases the gap. The 1% players will literally outpace everyone else. But that's why you have a middle ground. You don't make it exclusively time gate, you don't make it exclusively grinding, you do both. You add a weekly amount, and you also add the ability to get some more grinding. Time gates aren't a bad thing, chat, and in reality, it's how you do them. Do you know what a good time gate was? Karazats with a Dawnstone going for pen. That's a good time gate. You can do time gates that are good. A bad time gate is having something that takes literal 2 years to complete. It's fucking stupid. Again, I don't think I'm going to convince people. It's fine. You don't have to believe me. Just wait and see. It's not my job to convince chat one way or the other. If I see they had a way to get stones, no time gate. I mean, if they do, that's great. Listen, if they had it, so the only time gate stuff we had was the armors and then the alchemy stone, and then going forward they had a middle ground of like grinding and time gate, then it's fine. But what we're going by is a trend of what they're doing. If they continue that trend, it's going to be a problem. It really, like, Again, I can't explain it any other way. It's just, you just have to wait and see. I'm just gonna go in circles if I just keep re-explaining myself. Just all I ask is people that are geared complaining about this are not complaining about it because they're super geared and they're like want to keep pushing or whatever. The main reason they complain about it is because it's a problem for everybody eventually. That 1% turning into 20% is a good thing. How is it a good thing though? If you have 20% of the player base at a point where they can't progress their gear anymore, what do you think they're gonna do? If you take away somebody's purpose, then what are they going to do? That's not a good thing at all. There should always be something to work on. That's the whole point. If you take away that, then people just stop playing because they're like, well, I have nothing to do, so what's the point? That was hella delayed. What the fuck? I died because of that delay. It's crazy. Saving silver doing other content. Yeah, now silver becomes pointless. Because if you're just saving silver and doing other content, when the new content comes out, you can smash it out on the first day, unless it's time geared. I don't know. I don't know how else I can explain it. It's just bad. BDO's never had this problem before because we've never had a thing where people don't have anything to work on. If you keep time getting shit, people are going to hit that wall and then they're going to just have nothing to do. You may say like there's other content and everything, but not everyone enjoys doing all the other content. A lot of people don't like life skilling. A lot of people don't like doing that kind of stuff. They want to progress their gear and they can't. So they end up just AFK fishing and waiting for them to be able to actually progress their gear. It's just, nah. Again, like, it's not my job to convince people. Just wait and see. God, I love Wake Musa. Look at this shit, chat. I've got this shit perfected now. So good. Maybe giving free stuff would take a long time for people to reach at 1%, in my opinion. That actually was a point where people had nothing to work for. For the long period, people had full Pendebo and Talmers. Yeah, I know. The big difference with the Talmers and Pendebos is you could just go get them. Like, that's the whole point of this conversation. You didn't get one tap a week and then you were told next week you can tap again. If you wanted a Pendebo, you literally just go get it. We'll save up for it. Doing great, much love. What up, Miss Raven? How you doing? If you want Love Charizard, you save over a Pendebo, yep. But the deck is still time gated, right? I'm not complaining about Charazads, that's the thing. Like, Charazads are fine. Charazads are a good time gate system. They did Charazads well. This season's in game, but it was in the wrong season. Fucking season 4 instead of Asha. Oof.
Thank you Strauss_Zen for gifting your ranks a subscription. Strauss_Zen gifted a tier 1 sub to Miseravimus.
No,
They have given 480 gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate the gifted Strauss. Thank you, thank you. God, look at me, I'm such a professional mooser nowadays. It's crazy. You can tell by my cooldown bar, look at that shit. Holy fuck. On top of that shit easy now. Wheel done? Ah, well done. Wait, Jay, Mr. Sage no more? Nah. Let wake Mr. now. It's not because of Sage being bad or anything. I still love Sage. But I wanted to play a male paladin. And I got fed up with PA, waiting for PA to give me one, so. If you look at my Awake Moose, I very much made him like a paladin. Why not Suck Warrior? Because Suck Warrior sucks. This is the better warrior. I also like the whole halberd thing, rather than sword and board. I'd rather use some kind of two-hand or whatever. Hammer would be ideal, but halberd's a close second. Oh. Toxic. Oh, GG's. And God Awakening Warrior? Yeah, nah, Awakened Warrior is more like a Blood Knight. He's got like all black and crimson abilities and everything. He's more of like a executioner, Blood Knight kind of deal. Awake Musa is all about flame and fire and sparks, which you can relate to like a Retribution Paladin. Fiery Retribution. A lot more relatable. I love them in Soul Calibur. Gus from Timu. I mean, look at my Musa, dude. How can you tell me that's not a paladin? He looks sick. Who's not here yet? Yeah, I love my Musa. It's Fug. Fug, get your ass here. That's what called that. There we go. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, I'm not very well. Do that, I'm fine. I also forget I'm a bit of a Tavala to me. I face tank shit I shouldn't. That'll probably kill me. Oh, GG's. Now we do the chests, yeah? The chests in the same spot still? They still like down here by Tarif. Super Tucker Ring G, yeah. Harbor's are sick, I love it, yeah. Tried Seraphim PV yesterday, safe to say I've really enjoyed it, yeah. Thanks to Mana's Serendia one. Rival well. Oh, it's here? Okay. Together. Yeah, but with that whole, like, time gate versus grind argument chat, but not argument, debate. Not really arguing, it's debating, really. You're gonna have people on both sides of the debate and everything, and ultimately, the only way you're truly gonna get, like, a correct answer is just to wait and see. Like, there's not really... No matter how much I explain it, I will not be able to convince people, it's fine. It's just a matter of, like, just wait and see, I guess. Alright, I'm here. I think it's around this spot here, right? Right where I am? Okay, let's go to Jabba. Okay. Here he is. I got gold bars and light stones. I didn't get any rare drops. You get half a mil though, a mountain. But Idle Boar's gonna make Debo's tank hard. I'm hoping. I might be planning for that. Debo's go down. I can buy my pens cheaper. Easy. That's what I'm waiting on. Alright. Wait for everyone to hit it. Oh, it's got so much health. Holy fuck. Alright boys, you got this. I've only got Tavala Timmy here, so I'm not doing that much damage. Crowns and 2 black stones. Ah. Thousand BMCs? Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Damage, boys, because I sure as shit ain't doing anything with my Tavala gear. I'm just doing a lot of abilities and looking flashy. Good thing I got my energy down. Alright, what do I get? 3 sharps, 3 crons, 2 pedals, 10 gold bars, 3 dust. I'll stay in some energy caps. So if we get done before that, I'll be here the whole time. Dude, I'm running out of abilities, that's crazy. I'm actually seeing the problem people are complaining about with Musa now. You run out of things to use. Although I played it a bit more. Forest Fury, wow. 3 crons, 3 sharps, 10 G bar. The dining pass you reveal when you trade a deck character for a base pink accessory and you can choose different paths to upgrade. Like opium. I want them to do some crazy shit, dude. That's what I want. I want them to do some crazy shit, but make the gains very minimal. So, for example, if you have a deck sovereign weapon, that gives you a tri-pink weapon. And that goes all the way to deck. But upgrading it only gives you 1 sheet AP. But it's something you can just keep pushing and striving for. But having a deck versus somebody who has a try, like, you don't have a huge advantage against them. That's what I want. And you've always got something to work on then. You're always pushing for something. But it's not gonna, like, break the game. Restyle I'd rather income make Christmas silver because the disparity mid and end is unfair. Yeah, then they could do that for sure. Where's the ball? Usually in June or July. Usually right in the middle of the year. Forget to use the cross cut damage there. Scrolling. One AP tool hex. With the pink gear, I would just make it 1 AP across the board. If it was pink weapon, I would make it 1 AP every enhancement level. This is not supposed to be something you get so you can outscale people. It's supposed to be something you can just work towards. The whole idea is you don't want it to be like having full deck that you just outgear people and it's just a waste of time to fight them. That's silly. You want to have an edge, but you don't want to make it impossible for the other guy to win. if they have like somewhat similar gear. The way you do that is you keep the disparity between them lower. Box of 50 crons. Hold up. Box of 1,000 crons. Oh. All right, I'm staying. Oh, wait, moves to feel so satisfying to play though. I keep forgetting I can do the first form spinner for damage as well. That's pretty good. So I can do this. Damn, 50 crowns though. You can choose to reach down to begin up at Paragon levels and you get permanent life skill mastery. That'd be sick. It can move his god on Tongue ruins. Yeah, I know. What the fuck? You can summon multiple? Holy shit. We were trolling, yeah, we were. Beat him, brr. Damn, Jappa with the tech. Summon all of the chests. That's my GM for today. That's the tech, dude. Caphras? Okay. And perfumes, more gold bars. Is that all of them? Give him hunger. Done. Completely paid myself. Are we able to do a guild payout? Not people. No, sadly. Okay. Oh, sick. Invisible wall. Uh oh. Oh, we're fine. Got a cap on energy, not like this. Oh, I just capped. Blech. Gross. Well, I was just talking about might be to help with Crystal Pastrix. I'll make some not break, but 2 hours to chaos to grind for. Maybe. So lewd. All right. I'm not gonna say it. I'll say it after. Wait. Okay. Excellent's been pretty good today. Won't jinx it. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Take the mountain out because I'll forget to sell otherwise. Oh, half a bill there. Half a bill lifestone. This. Alright, good enough. Also use back on. Boss is done. Gonna burn the rest of these. And then dip. It should take me long to burn these. Rip that carried energy? I know. I know. I deleted like 20 energies, blasphemy. I might delete a little bit more here if I don't green dumb. Oh. Just complain, get what you want. Oh, we're okay. I was 1 energy below. Holy shit. Did you get your gold keys? I just pre-ordered them. Nothing special. I put in a min pre-order and it fills. I usually buy 300 at a time. Usually costs me just under 3 bill for 300. I usually get them for like 9 point something. Oh, double minigame. Feels bad. What a waste. How many for 5 bill? 450. Did you ever finish the Papu logs on the Sage? Nope. What about the Lamut gang shit? I never got around to it. Not on my previous my Ethereum account I did. I remember going over there and doing all the interactables and doing the quest chain, and then I had to do the Amity minigame with that one fucking Papu that rides the thing and has like a near impossible minigame. You were able to like wave at them to get Amity, and then PA was like, no. How dare you wave at that NPC that has an impossible Amity minigame? Rather than fix our Amity minigame, we're just gonna remove the ability for you to wave at them. Like, why? Like, bro, just fix that shit. We won't have to wave in the first place. Oh, fuck. Fucking clown fiesta, dude. Do you know what I don't understand with the Amity minigame? One of the things I really fucking hate. Why is one of the Amity minigame requirements to fail? In what world does it make sense to piss off somebody to get Amity with them? I want you to fail 5 consecutive. I want you to fail 5 times against this NPC. So the conversation goes like this: you motherfucker, I like you. Like, what? Story? You can't wave NPCs anymore for Amity. You can, just not that one. There's that one NPC down here, like here, on a mount, on riding a fucking whatever the fuck it is they ride, and she can't be waved at. So I said you gotta do their Amity minigame, which is AIDS as fuck. You gotta roll low interest, low favor, and then you have to try and get talk freely most of the time. So the options of Amity are shit. Level the note to Maxwell going this time around. Crazy. What was your rarest WoW mount? Ooh. Probably the Swift Alliance Steed. Rather than Trial the Grand Crusader. Invincible? Nah, Invincible's not rare. Actually, do you know what? I thought of the rarer one I had. The Black Drake. Black Drake was pretty rare too. Because you had a limited time to do the achievements because they pulled that shit out. They like without warning, they just pulled that mount from the achievements. And you have to do the immortal and everything for it. What about Dracan, how you doing? What about the mob world boss one, Shy of Anger? Shy of Anger? Should want to read that Shy. Oh yeah, Shy of Anger one. I know the one you're about. The one about the Heavenly Cloud Serpent, right? That was only like rare because its drop chance was low. I know you'd be like, yeah, but Grim, that's what rare means, duh. Yeah, but like we're talking about rare as in like you cannot get it. Because it's so rare. Like, at least with the Heavenly Cloud Serpent, if you run it on enough ults, you'll eventually get it, you know? If you kill that world boss on enough ults, you'll eventually get it, or you'll get it on the black market. But things like the Black Drake and everything, they were removed from the game. I also had, not the Swift Spectral Tiger, I had the other one. I had the slower one. I had the 60% one. The one without the armor. One of my friends had the Swift Spectral, though. I nearly bought a Swift Spectral, too. I had 120,000 gold, and I was tempted to buy it. In hindsight, I should have, because, well, that shit became, like, near fucking impossible to get. Still a man, 10-man bear, or the Armani War Bear? Yeah, that's a rare one. Not rare no more. Yeah. Didn't they, like, pump its odds up and then add it to the black market, so you can just get it kind of easily now? Same with, like, Son of Galleon. Alamino, 1% has it. Oh, that's the vanilla mount, right? I think the rarest mount in the whole game is actually the uncolored Mecha bird thing, right? Because I was only in for like the first few weeks of the game. So not only did you need to be at the playing WoW launch, but you needed enough gold to buy it in the first place. Completely impossible. No robot bird mount. Yeah, the 5-man version? Okay. GM gave away a green version to a player on accident. Oof. I remember the legendary amulet dropping in Molten Core. That was like a one-time thing because it wasn't supposed to be in the loot table. But they let the what was it, Night Elf Rogue, he was able to keep it. Mill Long Boy, yeah. Tax sold a pay to win Long Boy, yeah. I remember in BFA, it was a matter of like you had to save a bunch of money and just buy it. Adding a pay to win one is cringe. They removed the long boy. I think you can still get the OG long boy from the black market nowadays. I think he's a part of the rotation in the black market auction house. From black market, yeah. I think the black market was a good addition. I'm not a fan of content being removed. I'm a fan of content being harder to get when it's technically removed. So what I mean by that is, for example, if you were doing, let's say, Troll the Grand Crusader, or a tribute to, no, a tribute to Dedicated Insanity, that was what it was called. Where you did the raid with the gear appropriate of the raid tier. And everyone couldn't go above the item level. So you couldn't basically wear, like, you couldn't wear Ice Crown Citadel gear to do Troll the Crusader, basically. You had to wear gear appropriate to the raid. And you had to do it with no deaths and no retries. Now, they also ultimately they removed that. I don't like removing content personally. I think they should have kept it in and kept the game as it was for that achievement, and then you can go into that and try and do it. So if you're able to pull off the same thing as people did back then, you can also earn it. I got it also. Okay. Insane Toll? Yeah, I was the second person on EU Lightbringer to get the Insane Toll when it came out. The only person who beat me was my GM, and that's because he was a human and he had that 10% Diplo buff. I was a male Draenei Shaman, so yeah, I got exalted with Chandrila, all that stuff. I remember one of the worst parts was doing the Darkwing Fair back before they made it like an event thing. We had to hand in a bunch of the green deck. I can't remember the name of the fucking deck now. But you got 75 rep every time you handed it in. You'd go to Booty Bay, you'd go slaughter Booty Bay until you were revered, or you could push Exalted with Bloodsail. And then you would go to Eastern Plaguelands and you would collect Blood of the Hero, as well as pristine black diamonds and everything. You buy them for cheap on the marketplace. And then you would run Dire Maul, and you'd bring the materials for the Ogre suit. And then you'd run Dire Maul. You would unlock the goblin in there and give him the Ogre suit. You had the materials on you. That gave you rep of all the Booty Bay and everything, without lowering your blood sale. And every time you looted a Libram was unique. So you could only have one of each Libram. So you'd have the materials on you to turn into a shoulder enchant. For the Blood of the Hero and everything. And then you'd go to Chandrila and you'd hand it in. And you just do that over and over and over. And that was when you could Ghost Wolf in instances, so I did it in Ghost Wolf mostly. Running faster. And pickpocketing and BRS, yeah. Yeah, getting the black diamonds is annoying. Couple of the missions you don't mind, yeah, that's fine, just burn them out. Don't want to waste the money, you know, just take it. As soon as it hits 0 and I'm done with the mission I have on me, I'm gonna take my wage and then I'll leave. That's just Ribbon's only rare drop again. That one main during Rav 18 felt super exclusive. Yeah, you got the pink ribbon buff as well, remember? They said best in show. Yeah, I played a lot of MMOs, chat. I've degened a lot of MMOs. in MMO, what would it be like, Grim? It would be like BDO without all the pay to win. It would be a subscription model. You pay 1 sub and that's it. And the aesthetic would be very like gothic, grimdark. And I think the lore would be about you being a league of bounty hunters who are all about exterminating otherworldly things. So think of like Hunt Showdown, but Hunt Showdown aesthetic, where there's like, you know, bounty hunters and there's all these like fucked up beings and shit. But it's BDO with no pay to win, and it's a sandbox. You don't have like everyone's the same class. You have like, you can have a mage bounty hunter, or you know, all that kind of, yeah, that's your like job, you know. That's your purpose. Oh, that'd be sick. Or they can make that like one class, you know, and make other classes have different things. No pedo, no microtransactions, one is early 2000s. I know. People bash on the subscription model of MMOs, but would you rather have tons of pay to win in your game or just pay a monthly sub? I'd pay the monthly sub in a heartbeat. Because believe it or not, chat, you're still paying a monthly sub. It's called a value pack. So you got the monthly sub and it's pay to win. Subscriptions make it as be able to keep up servers, etc. Exactly, yeah. And if devs need an incentive to push like big content patches, I'm okay paying for a DLC as well. I think that's that bad. They do the one major content drop, and it's like $10 for the DLC, that's fine. Hey, for a monthly sub, they promise not to over transactions ever at all. Yeah, people are willing to pay a decent sub price, dude, if it means they get a good MMO out of it. The one thing I'd be okay with, I personally would rather not have it, but I understand people like it, and I'd be like willing to be okay, fine, is selling cosmetics. I think your cosmetics should be a representation of your like progression. I call it visual progression. So if I look really sick, it's probably because I've done some hard shit in the game. But I know some people just like to make their characters look pretty and all this other stuff, so like I'd be okay with buying costumes, so long as they were just that. They were literally just costumes. There was no power behind them or anything. You couldn't melt them or any shit like that. Literally, you bought it, you wear it, and you look pretty. But I would make the better looking costumes in-game, locked behind like big achievements. So you still have that like visual progression. You see the guy wearing the Adana armor, you know he's done this, you know. That'd be sick. Subscription for family content. 10 hours for that reason. Grind that shit out and looks nice. Yeah, exactly. It's to follow Crab Addicts and Ash Knight. There you go. But you know, we're in 2026, dude. That's just an unrealistic thing to have now, right? We're pretty accustomed to having some kind of pay to win now in our games. My main thing now, my realistic approach to these games is can you be competitive as a free-to-play player? The answer is yes. The pay to win's not that bad. It's still pay to win. Absolutely, it's pay to win. But is it like you cannot play the game if you don't spend? That's the big thing for me. And I've got a 50 gear score. I joined Digital, which is the #1 guild in NA. I played at the top level. That's whatever. I need logs out of bed. That's the last mission. It's RuneScape. It's a win then? I have no idea. I've not played RuneScape in years. I doubt it. RuneScape's popular for a reason. Play without membership is basically just a trial account and not pay to win. It's a mandatory sub. Oh, okay. That seems reasonable. I wouldn't see that. I wouldn't see the subscription model being pay to win. I would see that as like they are giving you a free trial. If you like the game, then you pay the sub and you're actually playing the game now. Think of like if World of Warcraft did free weekends or something. But it's permanent. That's how I see that. Oh, does do perm free trials? Yeah, they do now. I remember for the longest time they didn't. Way back when. Which really sucks because I tried to get my friends into the game and they had to like actually buy in to play it. It was AIDS. Yeah, for 10 plus years? Yeah, I remember when they didn't though, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I go that far back. So... I remember where you had to buy the base game, you had to buy a 1 month sub to try the game. And then they changed it. And then they allowed you to get to like X level for free and then you had to have a sub. Which was a great change, by the way. Four CDs to install Burning Crusade. Yeah, we've still got my box, dude. You get the battle chest and multiple expansions. I knew you should say that. Hold on. Put the light on. Give me a second. Oh. You mean this? Yeah. Holy. Yeah, there you go. Ancient. Oh. You'll see something else ancient, chat? Who remembers this? Remember this? Yeah. I'm just saying it. Lived through it all. A relic. And of course, if we're doing showcases, I have to give a special shout out to my OG as fuck one. My original Guild Wars case. Yeah. I logged into the restart just these account played out on. This character hit 2 years playtime. Damn. What I like in Guild Wars as an MMO, the PvP was great. The PvP, believe it or not, as in depth as it was with all the skills and classes and everything, and subclasses, it was an extremely well balanced game. There was nothing that was like too overpowered. Every paper had a scissors. Every scissors had a rock, and every rock had a paper. Someone was running a 55 monk, then you would have a X-Mesmer to counteract them. Shit like that. All 3 discs are still in my parents' house. Damn. What a magic Satan. Yeah, I did everything in Guild Wars 1. I did God Walking Amongst Immortals. I even did Legendary Defender of Ascalon before they nerfed it. Told you, I DGen the fuck out of MMOs. When I last played WoW, I had every single achievement in the game, and I had 400 or so Feats of Strength and like 600 Legacy achievements. I stopped playing at the end of BFA. I was always big DPS boy. I'd always get aggro of tanks. I remember when I was doing my Frost DK in Wrath of the Lich King, and the opener, I remember doing Satharion, and my opener would actually pull aggro. It's actually, even with Vigilance, even with the Vigilance buff, and I had the, what you call it, the Hand of Salvation from a Paladin on pull as well, I'd still get aggro. It's crazy. Were you a Paladin? No, I was a Frost DK. I was essentially the Dark Paladin. The morally grey Paladin. Very lawful evil. There's achievement of WoW, my famed Slayer of Nats. I remember doing the Shifting Sands for your strength. We had to like create the hammer. The hammer for AQ40. Called like Veteran of the Shifting Sands or whatever the fuck. Aggro 50 GG 50k DP minus. TK is also Giga OP and Wrath. They were. You had the split build in Nax, which was the Unholy Frost DK. That split build was OP as shit. You'd use Unholy Stance Presence in like a mix of a Unholy / Frost spec. In Old War, it was Blood DK. Blood DK was OP as fuck for DPS in Old War. It wasn't until Trial of the Crusader that they made Blood a tank spec. And then you went back to Frost. And then you were Frost for you were Frost or Unholy for ICC. They both had their advantages. Unholy was better for cleave, Frost was better for single target. Because of that, like, that fucking talent where your plague's like AoE. Remember that. Unholy ended up being the best. Yeah, it was. As soon as you got Shadowmon. The early ICC days, though, it was better to be Frost. It wasn't until you started getting some gear from there and the 4 set and everything that Unholy was better. Snapshotting your dots? Yeah, I remember all that shit. Didn't they get rid of snapshotting eventually? Like, much later? I remember seeing that in a patch. I think it was around Siege of Walkabout they got rid of snapshotting. Most fun fighting WoW was Mother Shiraz pre-nerf. There's a Pharaoh's a class mechanic? Yeah, maybe, yeah. They do their Savage Roar and everything, right? Snapshot their rips. Snapshotting kinda, but it's still way less than it used to be. Okay. So, to give a more elaborate answer on the Frost versus Unholy, if you were somebody playing the game at like a medium level or like a medium high level, then you played Frost to begin with. if you were a pro, you would go straight into unholy, because a lot of people didn't even know what the fuck snapshotting was. They would just be like, oh, my thing's coming off, let me refresh my dot. When it's like, well, actually, you want to get this, you want to get that buff and this buff, you want to track your trinkets and shit, and then refresh it. Shit like that. Snap your gargoyle, I remember that, yeah. Yeah. I think the biggest tech with the snapshotting was when you would do your gargoyle with your Deathbringer's will proc. So your gargoyle also had the armor pen. That was back when we had like spell penetration and shit too in PvP. Oh, do you remember that? That just reminded me. Do you remember the really early days of Wrath where you had loads of DKs using fucking paladin gear? Because they're like, but I got spells. Using fucking spell power shit. It was so funny. They didn't read that in their talents. It says they're like spell scale off their strength. It was so fucking funny. They were using fucking we're using holy pally gear. Makes my spells do more damage. Oh god. Hellbent never actually worked, it was secretly bugged. What, even in PvP? No. I definitely had some shit resisted. You're telling me that wasn't because of spell resist? In PvP anyway, not PvE. Doesn't matter in PvE. That's crazy. Rejuvenation during CSG was the best period of Herald in the game. I really loved, believe it or not, in PvP, my favorite era of PvP was when DK got Dark Simulacrum. Oh god, that shit was so fun. Like throwing that on a pally when they're low and you steal their you basically copy their wings. Oh my god, you'd be a Frost DK popping wings with Pillar of Ice and you'd blow people up. Or like they'll do their lay on hands, so you steal their lay on hands and they get you really low and you lay on hands yourself. I'm the paladin now. It was sick. I remember I did this one match, it was a 2v2, it was me and my friend Damien against the rank 1 Warlock and the rank 2 Disc Priest. And we had them in a 2v2. So he was a Disc Priest and I was a Frost DK. And it was Dalaran Sewers, I remember it so well. And the Warlock was on the lower tier, right by the stairs, doing his shit. And then I managed to global him because I copied him, simmed him the second he was going to do a CC burst on me. So I stole his coil, his mortal coil, and I feared him back. And then when he did his like panic teleport to his relocate location, the whatever it's called, the demon gate, where the fuck that shit is, I gripped him straight back and I killed him. And he got so fucking mad, dude. He got so fucking outplayed. It was fucking raging in my whispers. It was so fucking funny. Oh god. He was like, yeah, dog shit, class DK, like you need to play some OP shit, you're carried as fuck. He just got so mad. Oh, wish I can remember his name. Fuck. But he had Wrathful Gladiator, so. That was during Mr. Pandaria, I think, or might have been late Cataclysm. Think it's ever changed to classes mastery? Yeah. I really like SE when you get there, more explosions, very much like DSR. Yeah, I saw that. It looks very much like DSR. Demonic Circle, that's it, thank you. They had two, right? They had Demonic Circle, they had the gate thing, which anyone could use in their party. He didn't get a chance to use the gate. He circles next to his gate. He was going to circle and then gate. and go to the other side of the arena. It's a hard reset, but I gripped him in between, going from one to the other. Because I knew exactly what he was going to do. And then he was just fucked. That was so fucking funny. He got so mad. All he could do was panic fear. And obviously, like, he's cancelling it, trying to bait my interrupt. And then I remember it so well. He baited his spear, and then he hardcasted it, because he probably thought, like, oh, this guy's an idiot, I'm just gonna hardcast spear him. And I anti-magic shield, so it did nothing. And then after that, the AMS fell off, and then he was trying to reapply his dots, and I interrupted his fucking shadow magic. It's so fucking funny. He put his dots up, then he did Haunt, I think it was, which was a hardcast, and I interrupted it, and that just cucked him. His priest couldn't save him because his priest was hungry and colded at the time. It was like a perfect a chain of events, dude. He, like, actually just got hard CC'd. Great. Like, even his healer couldn't save him because I hungry and colded him. Because what I would do back then is I would grip the DPS to the healer in twos, and I would use hunger and cold. There was a rune that made it cost nothing, so you can do it instantly. And it would freeze both of them, and it only broke if you did non-plague damage. So if they had dots on them, they stayed in the hunger and cold. It was a 10-second hard CC. So when I did the grip, it was next to his healer, so I hunger and colded both of them, broke his, because I was still killing him, and the healer was stuck in the hunger and cold. And then by the time the warlock was down to like 20%, the healer got out of the hungering, and I just strangulated him. Silence. There you go. Kill the warlock. And he got so fucking mad. He got mad because he got severely outplayed. It was so fucking fun. I wish I had the screenshots still. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, Dark Sim was my favorite skill in the whole game, easily. Like, that shit had so much outplay potential. If you knew how to use it, it was crazy. Like, I loved going against paladins, because paladins had 3 OP cooldowns. And their bubble, their lay on hands, and their wings. If you could steal one of those 3, it was game changing. Like, I would get the paladin load bubble, and I would steal the bubble. Or copy it, not steal it, it's copying, really. And then I would tell my healer, like, oh, just let them think they're gonna kill me. Like, just go drink. Let them think that you're overcommitting to mana and they're gonna kill me. So he'd go drink, and then they'll be like, oh, his healer hasn't noticed. His DK's gonna die. He's getting low. I'll just keep tunneling the DK. My healer's got full mana at this point. I'll just bubble. Oh, God. Or just be like, I'm low lay on hands. I'm fine. It was so fucking funny. I love that skill so much. Such a good talent. Like, I remember blowing up a warlock with his own chaos bolt. It was so good, dude. You could just copy, like, pretty much any skill. There was only a handful of things you couldn't copy. So you just see this DK, like, you run away from him and you're, like, casting at him, and he just stands there casting a chaos ball, just throws a chaos ball in your face. Oh, shit. So sick. I think it's still in the game, too. I think Dark Sim still exists. I think it's a PvP talent now, though. Yeah, that's easily my best time in WoW. It's fucking with that thing. It was only a minute cooldown as well. It's like, good players, if you Dark Sim them, they would intentionally use a shit spell. So you'd copy like crap. Like, if it's a mage, then they would do like a Scorch. So I got a Scorch, so okay, great. It's useless. But it was just so funny, because back then I was playing an Orc DK. And you see this like big clunky orc just like casting all this random shit. So funny. Like, imagine an Orc DK just doing a blink randomly. It's so fun. Yeah, we were cracking up. We actually got really high rating in 2s because of that. We got like 2600 or so. And we were just fucking about. It was just that strong. And then they nerfed Hunger and Cold. And the Dream died. As soon as they nerfed Hunger and Cold, yeah. They made it have a cast time. It was like 2 seconds or some shit. So you couldn't grip DPS to healers and freeze them both. And it's super shit. Or another way you could do it is if they were max range. If the DPS was max range, by the time he landed next to you, the Hunger and Cold would go off. Because the healer generally won't interrupt healers. Unless they're a druid. Most healers don't really do that kind of thing. I don't know how the game is now though. The game's drastically changed since I last played, so. Undetected, it was a lot of fun. I watched one of my old TNL clips yesterday and I was like, holy fuck. I forgot how bad I styled on people on that game. So in TNL, my Expo Dagger build was completely vulnerable to any kind of melee. Because I was built magic and ranged evasion. So if I had a Greatsword Dagger jump me, they had like every advantage. I had no anti-crit, I had no evasion. Everything they did was a guaranteed hit, and if they had high crit, it was a guaranteed crit. So I was like giga fucked against Greatsword Dagger players. Unless I outplayed them. And I got so many clips of just outplaying them, it's so funny. Like this one here. I think it's in the Ethereum Discord. There it is. It's called Free PP. Yeah, this was fucking goated. Holy shit. Yeah, this clip here. Alright, so the Greatsword player runs. You see him appear down here. Look, there he is. He goes in the sewer. This is during Siege, by the way. So we're doing Siege right now. And then you can see on the right I'm in Ethereum Gold, which is the strongest guild in the game. And this is the flex team that I'm in. Same flex team I played in BDO with. But I'll explain this as it goes. So I build stacks. He goes invisible. I know what he's about to do. He's about to open with a stun into a prone. So he stuns. I cleanse the stun. Right there, I cleansed it. I Shadow Strike. So he has no idea what the fuck just happened. Behind you, bitch. Ankle Strike, and I do my combo, boom, dead. Oh, God, dude. That gets me hard every time I watch it. He just gets completely outplayed. Oh, I even call him dog shit in the clip. Hold on, I need to unmute it. You gotta hear me say it. It was so good. Alright, hold on. You see, you can just free PP me like that. What the fuck does he think he is? Alright. He runs away now. That's crazy. You dog shit. Fuck you, Greatsword. You fucking dog shit. Learn to play. Holy shit, Giga Chat. Oh, it's so good, dude. So good. You fucking dog shit. Which game was that? That was Throne of Liberty. I was one of the best Expo Dagger players in that game. Like, people used my builds and everything. I was the guy for that weapon. What happened to that game? It just fell off. I mean, it was inevitable. I played Korea. I knew, like, The game was very finite and ult driven, so it was a matter of time before it just faded out. We went into it knowing this as well. Like Ethereum went into TNL, it's like, this will be fun for half a year, you know? Yeah, we won every siege, we won every boonstone, we just dominated the whole game. I 1v1'd a bunch of people, I lost like maybe 3 times. It was a lot of fun. I'd go find like 5-man groups grinding in dungeons during nighttime, and I would kill all 5 of them. I would just outplay the fuck out of them all and kill them. It was so fun. Yeah, see, that was a fun time. Like, one of my most viewed clips is actually from that exact game as well. Called a Tank Buster, I think. It's because there was controversy at the time. And people were saying like, oh, you know, my weapon's bad or whatever. And I was counter-arguing, saying, no, people are just bad. But the weapons are fine. People just don't know how to play the kit. And they were like, no, Grim, you're wrong. Blah, 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 blah. And I had a lot of like popular streamers being all like, no, this Grim guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Blah, 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 blah. Just yapping, you know. So I ended up doing this. This is a very popular clip of mine, the Tank Buster. Because there was a bit of drama in Korea where I was killing tanks as an Expo Dagger, and this was unheard of. For like, Expo Dagger kills healers and DPS. It cannot kill a tank. It's not strong enough. You always lose against a tank. So then I killed a tank in Korea all the time. And they were like, yeah, but they're probably undergeared or whatever the fuck, you know? They were downplaying it every time I did it. And this was week 2 of global launch. So nobody has gear at this point. This guy, as you can see in the clip, I don't know if you can see actually. Hold on, let me move my mouse. Go away. Disappear. Disappear. Why is it not going away? Alright, well, anyway, you see the top of the screen, he's got 21,500 HP. I've got like 9k. Now, he is a tank, obviously, so he's got more HP, he's going to be built with stamina. But 21,000 health 2 weeks in is unheard of. Most tanks at this point have like 14k. So this guy is a giga whale. This man is crazy swiped, has fully traded purple tier 1 gear and everything. So this clip was basically made to show all these bigger streamers they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they're just bad at the kit. Because I'm getting completely outgeared by this guy. And as you can see, what happens? Hold on. Wait.
Hot reset.
I do the full combo. Oh, get fucked! And I kill him. Oh, get fucked! And that was cinema. Because all these big streamers never said a word after. I'm like, what about that then? And that's why I hate misinformation, dude. People always spreading misinformation. I hate it. Expo Dagger can't kill healers. It's C tier. Proceeds to blow up a 21,000 HP tank 2 weeks in. Completely undergeared and everything. It's almost like they don't know how to play the game. That's the hard pill to swallow. And I learned a few weeks ago, someone in my chat came in talking about Expo Dagger and TNL, and they talked about my build without knowing it's mine. They were like, oh, the Tank Buster build's fucking great. Like, I'm having loads of fun with it. And I'm like, bro, I made that shit. That's my build. And they're like, oh, they're still running it to this day. I'm like, oh, that's fucking sick. Like, that shit's still going, you know? It's like a little bit of a legacy in the game. Like, my fucking Tank Buster build is still thriving. And now it's common. Here's the thing. Here's the absolute cinema of the whole situation. It is now commonplace for Expo Daggers to kill tanks. That was me, chat. I did that. That was fucking sick. I re-educated the whole player base. It went from Expo Dagger can never kill tanks, it's always a healer DPS killer, to a common, yeah, Expo Daggers are really good at killing tanks. That was like pure vindication, dude. Yeah, I fucking told you so. Yeah, the game's like mostly dead now. Like, Dank still streams it. Dank's a good friend of mine. He's struggling playing the game now, unfortunately. It's just because the game's like severely fallen off. I think Dank's gonna play WoW with Cannon and everybody. Yeah, that was sick. And they would like, I remember I say like I don't like doing small scale PvP, and a lot of people say like, oh, you don't like small scale because you're bad, which is, you know, that's a common thing to think of, right? But it's like, well, no, it's not that I'm bad at small scale, it's just not very fun. Like, it's too predictable, there's like not enough chaos, there's not enough like big plays you can do or anything. And they were like, okay, prove it, go queue arena. I was like, okay, I'll queue arena. I did arena and I got fucking 28 kills and no deaths in a 3v3. Like, yeah, like, Expo Dagger shits on people in arena. It's just not fun. It's not about good or bad, it's just boring. It's predictable. Like, large scale is where it's at, because large scale you can make big plays and everything. Oh, I didn't click my wage. What am I doing? I need to leave too. Oops. Alright. Leave. Build. There you go. Now we're on cooldown. Ready to join growth. I want to do it at the same time as Jabba, because then when he's off cooldown, no, I'm off cooldown. Phantom mode's having that weapon mechanic like New World. I mean, it can work and not. I see why like people don't like it and stuff. Jimmy's Guild, yeah. I'll be in Jimmy's Guild until I'm geared enough to go back into Digi, pretty much. I'll be chilling in growth for a little while. But a lot of my community guys who are in Vorpal will be staying in growth permanently. So I'm very much looking to go back to Digi. I like Digi a lot. Digi has the like remnants of my Ethereum boys in there. Back when I was an officer in Ethereum. Picked up a lot of Ethereum when Ethereum moved to TNL. All the ones that wanted to stay in BDO went to Digi. But it must be me and Jimmy's guild also like it in my current guild. That's fair enough. I'm mainly going to be in there as like because it's a hub, and the guild buff uptime will be like pretty much always. And we should have the blue battlefield buff as well to help a lot of my season pushing. I'm assuming the blue battlefield buff is across the alliance, just like a nodal buff. Yeah, once I'm geared and everything, I'll be going to like trying to get back into Digi or even Black Rose if they want to put me there instead. That's fine. Either or's fine by me. Just going BDO waiting for the next PoE announcement. Fair enough. PoE is a great game. For sure. It's the only real like ARPG out there. Almost like people who play games know how to make games or something. Oh, that's crazy. Past Epoch's pretty good. I never played it, so I couldn't say. It is nice, but a bit optimized, but yeah. As Epoch is kind of a streamlined PoE experience. Okay. The last Epoch is kind of like entry-level PoE. Like you do that, you get a good understanding of ARPGs and talent trees and all that stuff, and then you move over to PoE. Early access, yeah. PoE 2 is definitely early access. Redoing last Epoch? Yeah. I'm personally just abusing gathering money. It's that good. I'm abusing RPF money? Oh wait. One day they'll make RBF just fun content to do, not something you feel like you have to burn hundreds of millions in consumes to participate in. One day they'll get it right. No prerequisites, no bullshit. You go in, you just go PvP. Should be. Didn't feel like it's a debuff to wanting to PvP. That's stupid as fuck. That might be good, but I'm not holding my breath for 10 seasons pushing mine burned out playing the same two builds. Yeah, I personally, I just don't trust Blizzard to make good games anymore. Like, they make, don't get me wrong, Blizzard polish is the thing. They do make good games. But they always, like, I don't know how to explain it. They always fuck it in some kind of way. It feels very, like... Best way to describe it, it feels like their video games are made by people who are just corporate. And they don't actually know what a video game is. Blizzard gives me like really fake vibes, especially the latest like Warcraft dev talk thing. They're very like, oh, we're a family, and you know, fuck off, bro. Get out of here with that shit. Get out of here with your fucking buzzwords. I don't trust Blizzard at all. That's shady as fuck. They ruined classic WoW, classic mop that is. What they did to classic mop, did they add some kind of like fucking boosts or shit to it? You waiting for them to follow up on the RBF promise? Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind that they haven't delivered on that yet, because I know they had to rework the Alchemy Stone. So, like, that shit kind of got pushed back because of it. Classic DBC 2, don't know why they're releasing the raids post nerf. Ooh, fringe. Nerfed raids? Ooh. Ooh, I bet they nerfed shattered halls and everything. Ooh, fringe. It's not fair, I can't do it. Wizard nerf it, it's too difficult. Cringe. How about you just get good? Stop bitching. Stop clicking your abilities. Use keybinds. Learn your fucking class. Overcome a challenge rather than crying about it. Use class reworks and balancing. They have to raids all around. Ooh. Yeah, no thank you. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. There are justified nerfs in the game. Like, Firelands, when that shit came out, and Ragnarok Heroic was actually mathematically impossible to do. Okay, like, that's a balancing issue. That doesn't need a nerf, because no matter how good of a player you are, you can't do it. But when it's something's difficult and it's like, you have to actually challenge yourself to beat it, no, that doesn't deserve a nerf. Just get better at the game. Like, see that as, like, a challenge to overcome. All the information's out there. If you're, like, doing the raid and you got low passes, that means you're not playing your class properly. It's not like a dig or anything. It's just, you know, you don't know how to play it. Get better, improve, educate. Learn how to play it. And when you do somewhat good passes, then you just keep improving. Like, what's the saying? Competition breeds excellence. If you're never pushed to your boundaries, you're never going to get better. So rather than being like, where's your nerf it? It's too hard. That's some bitch made mentality. Okay, people couldn't kill Hardcap XT, although it's just downhill. Yeah. I don't know. Mathematically impossible. Seathun. Yeah, Seathun was one of them as well. No, classic. But the big one was definitely fucking Ragnaros in Firelands. So now, when I say Ragnaros GeForce, you're thinking of Vanilla WoW. I'm talking about Cataclysm. I'm talking about Firelands, which is the second raid in Cataclysm. I don't think they've got the same names. It's Ragnaros in both of them, but yeah. That's what I mean by Ragnaros. I don't mean Molten Core. I think that's simple. A lot of it's stat optimization of being allowed to pass. Of course, that's going from like 95% to rank 1, but still. Well, yeah, you're gonna have people cheat shit. The thing is, when I say pass, I don't mean like an orange pass. I don't mean 90 to 100. I mean like people that are doing like 20 going up to like 70, 80. Like that's very doable without having to do like loads of crazy shit. That's just learning how to play it properly. But yeah, you are right. The tippity top, the precipice of the DPS passing, people do loads of weird shit to try and get the top damage. Like I remember back in Wrath, it'd be like, oh, give me hysteria. Every DK in the raid, give me hysteria. When it runs out, I want another one, just so I can get number 1 pass. Like, yeah, stupid shit like that. As if when they launch it, but it's got their hooks in me. Thank you. Oh, what up, Sergeant? Hey, then. Yeah, but I'm not talking about like the best of the best damage. I'm talking about somebody who's doing a great pass of like 20 going up to a green or even purple of like 70, 80 or whatever. Like most of that is just you not playing the class properly and not understanding how to like actually prioritize your rotation and everything. Give me hysteria, yeah, dude. The fucking amount of Fury Warriors and shit would cry about that. Because it increased your physical damage, but you took like 1% of your max health every second. It lasted 20 seconds. And it was blood DKs that had that. And you could use it on allies. And it'd always be like, give it to me! I need to pass! Like, come on, bro, really? That's not passing, that's cheesing at that point. Discord, okay. Nice. You gotta say the British meme. You gotta type, mate. Can't park there, mate. Hey, mate, you can't park there. Stupid meme. That's why I typed. No, you said sir. You said it wrong. It's mate. Oh, wait, bro, you can't park there, mate. That's what you gotta say. That's what you were going for then? Perfect. Follow by the fuck off, yeah, back off. Back off, you wanker. So I've nearly mastered playing Musa in PvE in terms of like cooldowns and rotation and everything. Now I've got to learn the best priority for tanky mobs. And I've got to get better at weaving in a twister to maintain add-ons. Well, I think I know most of the cancels and stuff now. I'm glad I accidentally figured out, because what I was doing for my crit buff is I was doing Eradicate into Spinner, but that's actually not very good damage, it's too slow. I'm glad I figured out the Rabam thing, which is this, and then holding space at the end. Because that also gives you your crit buff. So that means I don't have to do the second spinner. But what I've learned is spinner damage is good up till that point. You don't do the last hit. The last hit's whatever. So that is good damage. The last hit takes a bit too long. What I'm trying to learn now, this is for PvP mainly, is I'm trying to think of ways to make evasive shot work. Because we don't really have like iframes as a Musa outside of our chase. You got that iframe there and that's about it. If you do evasive shot, you got an iframe there. So I'm trying to figure out like how to make this work. Because that'd be a really good like grab bait. Did you go from iframe to SA? And that little iframe there, that could be used to bait grabs. What I've come to the conclusion so far is doing an evasive shot into a backdash. Because if you see that, you only have a little second of a little bit of a SA there. Most of that is an iframe. That seems like a really good grab bait. Thank you. Dinner's here, chat. Do you see my dinner? You don't have more dinner, Chewie. Get out of it. Dog's staring at me like, can I have some? No. No! You don't have any. There's a lot. This one. You ready? Ooh, look. Stuffing, chicken, carrots, Yorkshire pudding, mint sauce, good old roast. Yeah. The dog is staring at me like, can I have some? Get out of it. Look at Carl, you use it all the time PvP? What, evasive shot? Okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's just a good way to bait out grabs. Because you are mainly an SA trade class. To having the occasion, the one little iframe you can use where you can basically read your opponent that they're going to go for a grab. Or you can bait it by doing like a lingering SA. They think, oh, this is an easy grab moment. And then you do your evasive into back chase. Waste their grab. And if they have no grab, then you can go super aggressive. Now you can like just unload all your SA damage on them. Without worrying about them grabbing you. That's the big thing. Which is why War is such a hard matchup. Same with like any class that can turtle. Because they go for that grab, and if they don't get their grab, they just turtle up and set us off cooldown. So you need to bait the grab, and then you need to find an opener in their turtling. Be able to kill them. It feels a lot like playing my Expo Dagger versus Graceful Dagger. Like, you only win if you outplay them. Which, well, I loved outplaying them, dude. So, I'm okay having a disadvantage. It just means when I win, it's just that much sweeter. Alright, I'm gonna eat my dinner quick, chat. Like the new background, by the way? I thought it was sick and fitting. Because I'm not going to be a Kadri forever, right? I'd always be Olvia. And we play this song too. This is the new intro song. In case you missed it. This one. Hey, what the fuck's happening there? Why is there two of them? Oh fuck, you see that? Alright, there you go. It is a lonely city, right? There's no one here. Songs make grinding easier? Thank you. There you go, there you go. Why is this UI all messed up? It's supposed to be over there like that. How's my swamp in NA? Still recovering. People are still coming back to the game and unloading their shards. But do you know how I know this, chat? Before someone's like, no, Grim, it's to do grind spot. Well, there was no red shards on the market and they were pre-ordered at 4.8 mil. And then I checked a few hours later and there was 7,000 listed at min price. So that is 100% somebody coming back to the game and being like, oh shit, I've got all these red shards from Orcs Days I can sell now. And you may say like, yeah, but they could be the new grind spot. Why would you convert a universal exchange to the cheapest shard? You'd always turn it into a yellow or a blue and sell that. So it's 100% somebody coming back to the game. We dipped into 3 billion. Yeah. And that will be the case over the next few weeks. Because think about it, Olvi Academy came out. People are like, oh shit, let me come back to BDO. Oh, look all these shards I have. Let me sell them, because I can sell them now. It'll take a while to clear out everybody's like stockpiles. And the cups directly reflect the prices of the shards, so. My only regret is I bought them too early. I bought them at 10 mil each. If I'd waited, and there's no way I could have known, right? They could have gone up like another 10 mil, they could have gone down to what they are now. I overestimated how much supply people had. Yeah, given enough time, chat, when a lot of the supply runs out, because I know NA, they don't grind the swamp. They barely grind the group grind spots. Given enough time, that shit will be up to 9 bill again. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. What Americans even do in BDO? PvP and swipe. Put it this way. The average salary in the US is $65,000. The average salary in the EU is around like 40-something thousand. So if you have a player base where their natural income is higher, then why would they put time into the game to progress when they could do the IRL shit and progress faster that way? Just two different economies. Alright. Which means someone like me, who is willing to do the shit, is paid a lot of silver. Because they need somebody to cut their grass. They have a lot of money. Think of it like this. They need their grass cut. They can do it themselves, sure. They can go cut their grass. Just take like 20 minutes. But they have all this money lying around. And they can pay Seasoned Grim to go cut their grass for them. It's $20, so cut my grass. Now they're like 20, that's not nowhere near enough. I ain't doing that shit. Okay, I'll give you 100. I go cut their grass. I get paid very, very well to do whatever. It took me a struggle making money. I just tapped Tibbo. It took me a few seconds. I complain about pay to win? Yeah, that's the crazy part. God, this game's so pay to win. Proceeds to buy pearls. You're part of the problem. You're making it pay to win. If you think this bad, but you keep doing it, you enable it. So, you know, it's your own fault. That's like complaining you're wet and you're standing in a lake. Well, get the fuck out the lake then, dude. I'm free to play for 3 reasons. 1, I don't believe in pay to win. I think it's cringe as fuck. Now again, I want to reiterate, because a lot of people are probably like, what the fuck did you just say, bitch? I like pay to win. There is some pay to win that is okay. And that is buying permanent account upgrades. I think if you buy more maids, that kind of shit, that's like, you can justify it, I guess. You know, like, yeah, I guess. Swiping to gamble is cringe as fuck. You're a gardener? No, the lake has to get the fuck out of my way? Damn, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I was saying the 3 reasons. 1, I hate pay to win. I think it undermines like actually playing the game. It's like, imagine buying a single player game and you pay your friend like $100 to complete it for you. That's how I see pay to win. I think it's just stupid. But you're deleting content. Anyway, I know it's a hot topic. A lot of people are like, well, I work all day and I only have 2 hours to play. And I want to stay ahead and blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to get into that whole debacle. Well, you do you. Second reason is... Okay, I had good reasons for this. I'm trying to think of the second one now. Oh God, I've lost my train of thought completely. Oh no, not like this. It encourages bad practices. So if the game sells you a value pack and then you buy the value pack, then they're gonna give you a blessing and camera sylph. If you buy the blessing and camera sylph, they're gonna give you an old moon. If you buy the old moon, well, if they're willing to buy all 3 of these subs, why not sell them 4 subs? They bought the 4th sub, why not sell them 5 subs? They bought the 5th sub, why not sell them 6 subs? Like, it's enabling, it encourages bad business practice. Now, the good kind of pay to win, I know that's crazy, me saying that as a free to play, there is healthy pay to win. The boxes, the gamma boxes, this shit. Is that it? No. This thing, this is unhealthy pay to win. All this does is fuck the game. So these are Origins, Immortality, Valks, Premium Outfits, Outfit, Choice of Made or whatever, Blue Scroll, Escape, Valks. Now, why does this fuck the game? Because all this does is tank the economy. This here is going to tank the memory fragment values. It's also going to tank what else? Memory fragment. I said Valks. Dim Tree is going to tank the hunger market. Well, that doesn't really need help tanking, let's be honest. And that's about it, I think. This is okay. That's just whatever, choose stuff. The problem with these RNG boxes is that they fuck the economy. So memory fragments, this is the most notorious one. This is very event driven. Like this here, what you see, this is the gamma box introduction. And then the gamma box disappears. Then we get a new gamma box. And it disappears. And now we got this gamma box. It's back down here again. Like, this fucks this economy. So it's unhealthy. It's just taking from the economy without giving back. Now, a healthy pay to win, and yes, it does exist, would be do this actually. Oh god, I can't spell pack. Alright. This is a healthy pay to win. I know it sounds crazy, a value pack, just hear me out. If a whale is incentivized to buy one of these and sell it to the player base to get their silver, rather than just opening RNG boxes to get their silver, which tanks memory fragments and that's it, this gives back to the player base. Because now, if a whale is incentivized to sell value packs for their pearl to silver conversion, the less pay to win players, or even the free to play players, get access to value packs this way. It's a give and take relationship. You're essentially swiping to buy silver off other players. That's a healthy pay to win, because it's an ecosystem. You're not just taking from the economy and that's it, you're giving back. Now, pay to win in general, I'd rather just not have any of it. I mean, that's just the ideal world. No pay to win whatsoever. I would rather have a healthy ecosystem over just RNG boxes. Right, so how the market these days, a very small minority. Well, they used to be really good. Running scrolls and everything for memory fragments used to be actually some of the really good money, but it just hasn't been good in a long time. I mean, look at my, here's an example. RNG boxes have completely cucked my scrolls. Somewhere. Where are my scrolls? I think I'll put them on the storages the way a lot. There you go. So these are only 575,000. But before we had gamma boxes, I can't go back as far back, but yeah, I've lost half the value on these because of gamma boxes. Because they're not worth running now. It's better to just swipe. 5 seconds is the best pay to win system for everyone. We go to BDO2. Well, this is why I gave the idea that the whole point of pay to win in this game is you are buying something in the pearl shop and you're converting it into silver, correct? It doesn't matter how you do it, that's just how the ecosystem is. You buy something from the pearl shop and you sell it in game to get silver. Whether that be a costume, whether that be a value pack or a camera or hundreds of different options, right? So why don't we just cut the middleman out? Why don't we just remove the object? Why not just have it so we have a Guild Wars 2 thing in game? People say, oh, that'd be terrible, blah, 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 blah. Bro, it's literally in the game already. What are we talking about? It's just in an item form instead of a currency form. It's not if a whale buys a value pack and sells it to you, they're selling you 1,500 pearls. And you're paying them however much silver the value pack's worth. So you're conversing their 1,500 pearls into your like 1 billion silver. Now, what if we just cut out the middleman, get rid of the value pack in this situation, and I can just go, oh, I want some pearls. Let me go to the pearl exchange. Okay, so if I spend 10 billion, I get 2,000 pearls. And you're buying it off another player who wants to sell pearls. And again, this already exists. It's just better that way. Because at least that way, you're not locked behind the thing they're trying to sell. If you have the pearls, you can literally go buy whatever the fuck you want. Maybe you were talking about using magic gathering tools for some tasks. Can you remind what that was about? It used to be hunting. So there's tanning and hunting. They're the two things for magic tools. Hunting got patched. I haven't done hunting in a long time. Magic butcher knife no longer works on hunting. So that's gone. However, if you're doing the infinite potion piece, you want to use a magic tanning knife. That's pretty much the only time you use a magic tool now. Because it gives a lot of gathering item drop rate. The butcher knife used to be attack, but they got rid of it, so. Yeah, so much Bright never go that way, Grim. What about the people who legit can't afford a subscription and are free to play? Well, what I just said is a solution, right? You literally just buy pearls with in-game silver. Which would be nice to see. It just makes the most sense, dude. Like, I don't understand. Like, we already have this, like... We already have people swiping for silver. Why not just make it better for everybody? Because then that eliminates this here. This unhealthy pay to win, where people swipe for gamble boxes and inject into the economy, won't exist anymore. Because the pearls themselves have a silver value. So there's an ecosystem. Because rather than you swiping for these and injecting things into the economy, if there's an exchange for silver to pearls, then you can argue, oh, this box is actually worth this amount. Because you can exchange your silver into pearls and buy these. But these have a fixed value now. And it's a give and take. It's not just an inject and that's it. You're not just putting more resources into the economy and that's it. Payback from handouts and loyalty? Yeah, pretty much. But that's what I'm saying. Like this system would help tremendously. Because if you can buy, again, I'm going to use the example, 10 billion for 1,500 pearls. You spend 10 billion a week to maintain, no, 10 billion a month to maintain a value pack. Loads of people would do that. The only reason why they haven't done a pearl to silver exchange, chat, is because of these. This is the reason. Because if I were to buy, let's say, the biggest amount of this, the 10 of these, 8,300 something pearls, because I have a coupon to reduce it, I can pay to win more. Whereas if you had the pearl to silver exchange, then like it lowers the value of it. You don't get as good value. That's why it doesn't exist. But yeah, I would love to see that. I'd love to be able to just buy pearls with silver. Everyone would. Nobody would be upset by that. In an ideal world, we wouldn't even have the pearl shop, obviously. It'd just be a paid sub and that's it. But we don't live in that ideal world, so we make do with what we have. And the best make do with what we have would be a silver to pearl conversion. Just like Guild Wars 2 has with gold and gems. That means as a free-to-play player, you have access to everything a pay-to-win player has. That means as free-to-play, so long as I play the game enough and save up my money, I can buy all the way upgrades and everything using silver. Loyalty is going to dump to buy value pack loyalty because it costs 1 day. Monthly box is 9k, so decent for grinds. Yeah, so the tech with that would be sell a bunch of shit. Like have a bunch of shit sold. So it looks like this as collect, and that's it. And then you activate the 1 day and you claim more. Because you don't get the tax hit until after you claim. So you make sure the value pack's running when you claim the silver. That's the only way you can do it. Or like they do handouts. I mean, I've got pretty good handouts right now. I have a 30-day here and a 15-day here. I've still got 45 days of value pack. That's free to play. And I currently have a value pack running for a month. So I've got 75 days of value pack. I've had value packs since the beginning of this account. So 75 days plus 1 month, like another 60 days. I've had like 100 and something days of value pack. That's a new account. That's because of all the login events and stuff we had. Gamma boxes need to be banned, else it never changes. Well, they're not going to get rid of gamma boxes, right? That's just wishful thinking. We gotta try and make a solution that involves them as well. Ideally, we just get rid of them, obviously, but being realistic, PA has no reason to get rid of them. They put them in the game, people buy them. I mean, they just make money. Why would they get rid of it? You think more players benefit from cheap memes or expensive scrolls? Think of it like this. The best way to word it is by having loot boxes, you are removing a section of the economy that is now otherwise undoable. So like running your relic scrolls or any of that kind of stuff severely drops in value because it's not worth running them anymore. Look at when Caphras capped out and people were running Dekia Thornwood. They were running their like Vicious Fangs and all that shit, right? That was another revenue of silver making at the time. Think of it like that. Introduction of the pay to win boxes basically deletes that as an option. Like that's no longer viable. You're removing content from the game, essentially. Morning, welcome, Druidus. How you doing? Appreciate the love. Thank you. We want pay to win, focus on making the game actually good would make them way more money than pay to win shit. That's just not true. As much as I hate pay to win, that's just not true. You have to understand, like, BDO's model, they don't make a lot of money from new players, initially. They make the majority of their money through their pearl shop. A new player playing this game, they'll make like $1. Or the game's free. Like, they don't really make anything from new players coming in. They make their money by incentivizing you to get things in the pearl shop. So if they remove all the pay to win and everything, their pearl shop money's gonna drastically drop. It doesn't matter how many new players they get in, they're gonna make like nothing people coming in. Like I said, like everything in life, dude, everything has a middle ground. There is no right or wrong, yes or no. There's always a maybe, perhaps. There's always a compromise. Everything in life is a compromise. And with this, the compromise of it being no pay to win or pay to win, you go in the middle. It has pay to win, but it's healthy. It's good for the game, it's good for the players, it's good for the company. There are ways to do pay to win where it's not toxic. Believe it or not. And I think I have the best stance on this, being someone completely free to play. Like, I have no personal bias or interest in pay to win being good or bad, because I don't do it at all. I'm just looking at it from an objective standpoint. Because I like catch up mechanics, give people get caught up. I mean, PoE doesn't have pay to win, it's free to play, and PoE is the same release and the most popular RPG for a decade. Yes, PoE has like tons of skins, storage space, all this kind of stuff. Like pay to win has its own unique model that works for them. BDO can't survive on that model. It's not popular enough. And no matter how good they make the game, it will never be that popular. PoE can do that because they can afford to do that. The BDO could be like, they could change it and make it some of the best shit ever, and their player base would increase no more than like 100%. Because believe it or not, the MMORPG community are very, they're very loyal. They're very like, this is my game and everything else is shit and this is my game. So it doesn't matter how good you make your another game, they're loyal to their game. They're like, I play this and that's my MMO. And we're not a very large community, believe it or not. We've been dwindling over the years. So no matter how good they make BDO, you're not going to capsulate more people because there's not that big of a source pool of people to get in the first place. Cheaper memes allows the majority to progress faster. I mean, yeah, I guess, but at the same time, think of it like this, Vera. Who runs the scrolls? Is it the guy grinding Zephyros? Is it the guy grinding Hexter? Or is it the guy in season? Who benefits the most from running memory fragments? Being high money. The Zephyros guy don't give a fuck, he's just gonna buy them. He makes good money running Zephyros. The mid-tier guy will care a little bit, they'll probably get it when they're cheaper. The early game player, if they were told they can make up to 3 bill an hour running scrolls, that'd be sick. I'd catch them up way faster than having cheap memory fragments. Because think about it, in the long term, you don't actually need a lot of memory fragments. You really don't. Memory fragments aren't the gate to progression, it's crons. The majority of it is crons. Taking 7 minutes? I already moved my ult, so whatever. I moved my ult to Garmouth. Oh, wait, should I sell my Gin Accuracy Crystal? You only have 2? But you don't really use Gin Accuracies anymore, dude. That's kind of a dead meme. You're on about the Vipers, right? Yeah, these are a dead meme. If you're ever going to run accuracy, it's going to be Elcars, right? The Dawn? Oh, okay. Dawn. These? I would... How many do you have? 2? No, I'd keep them. I would keep them. Depends what content you do, though. If you do just node walls on a large scale, then you don't really need them. These are really good for Guild League. These are very, very important for Guild League. Slotting in like 1 or 2 accuracies, depending on your matchup, can make or break a match. Because if they run heavy evasion, you can swap in another accuracy or whatever. I'm not talking about mid-round. I'm talking about if you know the matchup. You're against, like, oh, we're against this guild. We know they've run more evasion than usual, whatever. Even after the patch? I mean, after the patch, if someone's running full sweat evasion, they're still going to have pretty high evasion. You're going to want at least 1 accuracy. There'll be rare cases where you need 2, like very rare, but I would keep at least 1. I'll watch a lot of the other boys PvP, pick up on what the meta's like now. And I had a pretty good talk with Forest Hunter as well, about Musa stuff. To get an idea of like how the meta is and everything now. And there are people who still run a little bit, they lean towards evasion and stuff because so many people run AP and everything. But you can counter them pretty easy. As long as you have like a singular Jin accuracy, then you fuck them up. Most people shouldn't be running evasion now. Evasion's very not it. But you might get that one guy still running like fucking full evasion setup. Yeah, the ratio to accuracy versus evasion is severely skewed towards accuracy. Like you can run full glass and you still have like 1250 accuracy. It's ridiculous. Spark is unkillable, do no damage. Yeah, so like in that case situation, you would slot in both the accuracies. And then you'd be able to fuck them up. Unless you're talking about DR. If they're running 6 DR Skittles, then it is what it is. Evasion? Okay, yeah. So like 2 accuracies, you should be fine. Because I think you build like, if you go full evasion, you can build like 1430-ish. Most classes have around 1250 accuracy with just full glass. So slotting into accuracy ones gives you 160 accuracy. Is that right? 80 per. So that'll put you up to their evasion level. I'll put you at like just like 1410 or some shit, right? Running 2 of them. And you should be able to just fuck them up at that point. That's what I mean by very rare cases. Like, if you get the one guy who's like fully committed to evasion, then you need 2. I'm going pure DR on my Musa. The recent patch is just no. The hybrid like evasion build is dead now. Before you could run like 1 or 2 evasion Skittles, and it was really good on Musa. Especially with our E-buff and our self-evasion buff, but it's just shit now. So you just go full DR, just full send it. Which honestly, I prefer DR. Because DR, well, we call it DR, but it's not really DR, it's a glass, right? I prefer that because that comes down to like how good of a player I am. Like I have all the pump, but if I get fucked up, I die. I like that. It comes down to me as the player, whether or not I perform well. So if I catch somebody, I can fuck them up, because I've got like nearly 1000 AP against adventurers. Maybe better just go full AP at 1 accuracy, ignore strike and kill everyone else. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I say keep at least 1. For the most part, you're not going to really deal with the full evasion guy. And if you do, you'll just gang up on him and kill him. So I would keep at least 1. 1 seems good. You can just inter-swap whenever you need to have a bit more accuracy. Voice of Glass Musa, but I can't blame evasion is how their message currently is. Yeah. Yeah. It's just too much accuracy against evasion in the current meta. That 50 accuracy on main hand from Garmouth, plus like our like self accuracy buff got built into our passive and everything. A lot of people weren't even like pre-accuracy buffing back in the day. Now everyone just gets it by default. There's just too much accuracy versus evasion players nowadays. You have to like give up. You have to sacrifice way too much to be able to be evasive. So you end up with players like who are actually tanky, but they don't do any damage. We complained about the tank meta because we wanted like running 6 PR Skittles nerfed. And somehow PA translated that as, okay, we'll kill the hybrid builds. Which made no sense. In fact, chat, do you want to know something hilarious? They actually buffed running 6 Skittles. You actually gain like 6 more AP now. If you run full DR. Which the whole point of our complaint was to nerf that shit, not buff it. It's likely evasion, just gear check and gearless. It is, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Like, I like the idea of running my build and it has like 1 LCAR in it. Because that offsets the accuracy a bit. So 1 LCAR and then you can swap in an accuracy if you need it. Other than that, it's just pure human damage. what your usual like glass cannon build. Agent is so dead. Listen up, chat. It's in a bad state. It is in a bad state. I run anchor answer my full glass. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Now I'll be running where is it? I'll be running this more than likely. I'll be running that more than likely. Now, if you want to go a bit more glass, you can swap out the Hate for a Bongwang. That gives you 0.5% more special attack. Other than that, yeah. That's usually the build. And then you can swap one accuracy, Jin or Han, if you're going against DR. But that's generally the build you'd run. And then as for your artifacts, you go DR with Iron War. The scaling on Iron War outscales Blight heavily. So let me show you what I'm going with. It's all about scaling, chat. It's about stats. It's about having stats. So if I go favorite, and we'll type in Blight. I'll favorite that as well. That was called the Wild, isn't it? The Wild. Wild humans. There we go. Alright. Do this. Get rid of these for now, just for comparison's sake. Okay. Here we go. So as you can see here, you get more scaling with the Rigid Shield. Because this gives you 30 AP against humans, but Rigid Shield gives you 38 DR. Now, why is Rigid Shield better than Demi-Human? Oh, human, rather. Well, just like any scaling, as you can see on the right here, I go to the DR build. So your Adventurer Awakening AP is 981. Your damage reduction with this gear, this is obviously like not super realistic to have, but as an example, is 730. So one of those numbers is lower than the other. So not only do you get more per point running rigid, because you get 8 more instead of 30, but you also get better scaling because you get more value per DR point than you do per AP point. So you always run Rigid Shield. And you just get more damage elsewhere. Because you get better scaling. However, if you are playing like Deadeye, Suck Ranger, Archer, anything that can blow people up from pretty far away, then you can make a good argument for Blight. Because you're not really getting hit anyway. Like, your job is to just kill people out of render distance, so. I was running, but I can't feel the DR, probably because my arm is a dog. Well, you're playing a Deadeye, right? You're, like, super squishy anyway. So. Running human damage because I want to kill people standing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a Deadeye, or a Ranger, or an Archer, and your job is to kill people from crazy range, and you're not really in danger most of the time, you're very ratty in long range, then that's when you look at Blight. If you're like me, a bruiser, then 100% Rigid Shield. 100%. It isn't really ranger, it's mid-range or some long-range abilities that have long cooldowns. Okay, so you're not long range, Zygen, but you're literally in the fucking sky half the time. I've seen Aurelio play. That motherfucker is always in the sky when he's PvPing. Like, technically you could say you're a max range at that point. Nobody's hitting you up there anyway. I've watched people try and kill Aurelio, and he's just ratting the fuck out all the time. I'm pumping damage on mid-range, yeah, but regardless. No, I'm not 100% certain with Deadeye, because Deadeye's kind of a weird one. Because it's not like, it's not really long range, but it's also not short range, you know? That's like, I don't know, that it could be a ridge shield angle or a blight angle. But Archer and like Ranger 100% is blight. Because they can just nuke you from afar. And even Awakened Corsair. What are you linking me? Musa Awakening, Tangrad? Yep. Musa Awakening pulls ridiculous numbers at Tangrad. Because it can. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised people will start pulling 50k soon with it. Awake Musa is just like the perfect storm for grinding Tangrad. Robbers of render distance range are the ones that actually do big damage to long arm protected changing skills 2025. So what I would say, Zajan, and this is what you're doing already, is I would just make a judgment call on it. What do you think works better with Deadeye? If you feel like you're getting more value out of Blight, then run Blight. Because it is like one of those really hard to really like cut what to do with it. I guess it just depends on how you play it. Play like very safe, then you can go Blight or whatever. If you're playing a lot more like risky, then maybe Rigid, I don't know. It also comes down to how well you're able to iframe and everything. Blinking aggressive so human damage helps me? Okay. Yeah, it's no question with Musa, you 100% want to run Rigid Shield, regardless if you're Awakening or Succession, they both use it. She was even running DR Dawns. Yeah. It's a season character? This one is, yeah. I have 252,000 Seinfeld. That screenshot is from my previous account. Dude, exclamation point, old account, that's that account. I graduated with crazy gear. I don't do the mid-tier stuff, I go straight from early game to end game. Just because early game money is really good on NA. So rather than spending money on mid-tier stuff and then replacing it and losing out on the tax, I just go straight to the end. I buy like full Pendevers and everything. You wanna know how that's going? I mean, I have 168 billion right now. And my net worth on this account is about 550-ish billion now. Because I got full set life skill gear and everything. So this is 40 bill, 35, 17, 52, 54, 17, 18, 18. This is 20 something. This is 7, this is 7, this is 7. This is 18, this is 3, this is 3, that's 3, 23 rather. Crystal Page is a bunch. And my PvE Crystal Page as well, that's a bunch of money. Just reinvested all the money I've made, basically. And I also have 76 bill my alchemy storage and another 50 bill in shards. To be fair though, once I have set up armors, I might run DR Lowstones because at that point I'm probably going to feel the extra. Yeah, I mean, it'll come down to whether or not you actually survive taking a hit. Because if you're getting one tapped, it doesn't matter if you got DR or not, right? But if you get into a point where you're actually surviving something, because you need to outscale people's AP, like that's how it works. Your DR, if you run more DR, isn't doing anything because you're still not outscaling their AP. As soon as you get that more DR from your armors and you have it, then you're starting to outscale, and then you'll start feeling it. This is something I had to explain a lot in Throne of Liberty. People didn't understand how outscaling worked. They were like, oh, I don't know what to run as a third trait on this armor, so I'll just grab some evasion, and they're an endurance class. They're like a sword and board greatsword. They're a crusader. It's like, it doesn't do anything. They're like, yeah, but it's better than no stat. It's like, no, it isn't, because it's literally not doing anything. Like, if somebody has like 800 accuracy in that game and you have 100 evasion, it literally does nothing. They penetrate the whole thing. They have 100% accuracy. And I had to explain this so many times to people. Like, you are literally better off getting anything else. Evasion ain't doing shit. That is a dead trait. And then we had this annoying meta going around where it's like, oh, all the tanks should run melee evasion in large scale, and I fucking hard face palmed. So what do you have in large scale, chat? What's the thing that generally you have an abundance of when it comes to large scale PvP? In every game. It certainly isn't tanks. More than likely, it's ranged pew pew. So if you have all your tanks running melee evasion, you're good against the occasional bruiser. All the range are gonna blow you up. That shit was so dumb. It was, okay, yeah. And then people were wondering why they were losing to us. It's like, because our staffs and bows are just two-tapping you, dude. So your tanks are worried about a Greatsword Dagger for some reason. I don't know. It's the same logic anyway. That's the point I was getting at. If you don't outscale the opponent's stat, then your stat has less value. So let's say 1 AP is the equivalent of 1 DR, for argument's sake. If you have 600 DR and they have 650 AP, that DR is not going to feel very good. They're going to be hitting you pretty hard. Now, if you have the same, so you have DR versus their AP, it's 1-to-1. That's fine. That's like borderline average. That feels like how it should. But when you start going above that number is when you start getting really big value. So, for example, having 10 DR above someone's AP is way more valuable than having the same. Like, it scales crazy because you're outscaling them at that point. But the value you get per point is crazy. And it's no different in BDO with AP and DR. Like, the more DR only really works when you have a certain threshold of it. Until you reach that threshold, there's not much point getting some. Called over by 43-30 on my deck awakening is your fault. Wait, why is it my fault? And I see this mistaken a lot on new players. They're like, bro, my class is an evasion class, so I'm gonna grab an evasion pair of boots or whatever. And it's like, okay, so your class can work, one of the few classes that can work with evasion, but it's a scaling stat. You need X amount of evasion for it to work. So being a new player and having a piece of evasion gear ain't doing shit. Because you don't have enough of it for it to do anything. Which is why, even if they fix evasion, the argument will always be the same. When you're a new player or you're gearing up, you always go DR. Because DR works no matter how much you have. Evasion only works when it outscales accuracy. And DR and the mobs in PvE, most of them are 100% accuracy. Most, not all of them, most. So you get DR's just the way to go. You go DR until you're really fucking geared, and then for PvP, you are a class that can work with evasion, and evasion's in a good state, then you go evasion. That's why I call it a rich man stat. Because you should only be looking at that shit when you're really geared. You can't play it, but not gonna lie, so rock and full glass because it's more rewarding. I mean, dude, like you can run full glass. That's fine. Like, if in fact, running full glass is very popular. It's just okay. So let me explain. Running full glass works all the way through, whereas evasion builds only work at the end. So if you run glass, like that's fine. People need to understand how evasion works. Evasion only works at the very top of gear level, because you need so much of it to actually do something. Now, in the current meta, I want to reiterate this, in the current meta, evasion is really bad. Because we have way too much accuracy in the game. Evasion only works if you're, like, running 6 Skittles and shit. You're fully committed to it and you do no damage. You have to sacrifice way too much to outscale people's accuracy right now. So evasion is just kind of a dead meme at the moment. Outside of people just not being hittable and just doing no damage. Because I'm always going to run full glass, so killing people with 2 skills is better than killing them with 3. As I did, I'm 100% with you, dude. I love the full glass shit. Full glass is a high risk, high reward playstyle. Like glass means like I know how to play my shit, and I'm gonna outplay you to win, and I'm gonna blow you up. If you catch me, it's because I played bad or did something wrong. Full glass melee, yeah. Like for example, if I'm playing a bruiser on the Wake Musa, full glass, I'm not playing front to back. That's trolling. You're just gonna die. It's the same as Suck Sage. You don't play front to back. You wrap the sides and back. You go around the sides, you wrap behind somebody, you blow them up, you get the fuck out, get cooldowns, do the same again. You wrap people. If you play front to back, you're probably gonna die in your chase on the way in. You're just gonna SA trade, eat a bunch of shit and die. Just like you would on a Suck Sage with the Rift Chain. You know, I'm wondering why am I getting a slow gather? I just realized it's because I'm not in a guild anymore. So when my alchemy stone falls off, I go down to like gathering level 2 or something. Yeah, I lose 2 gathering levels. I was like, why am I getting like a 4-second gather? What's happening? I keep thinking I got the wrong gear on or something. But it's just because I'm in between joining another guild. Right, okay, do I everyone touching a bit more grass? Can I see you, Grandma? And yeah, thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. Have a good rest of your evening, all that good stuff. I'll catch you next time. I got full glass with bad ping, big oof. I don't care how good you are. Oh, that's just ping diff. That's just unfortunate. Ping defeats every character. That's the ultimate boss. You can be the best guild, the best players. If you have bad ping, GG's. You lose anyway. It's like imagine being the best player in a video game, but your controller's unplugged. It doesn't matter how good you are, nothing works. So you get fucked. Yeah, see, that's a pretty good analogy for it. Mission BDO where hit Excel is a thing. Oh, dude, hit Excel. Ugh. They did make it better, but it still exists. So they need to get rid of hit Excel, like entirely. Like if I'm doing a Pyrostorm and I get that long of an SA, that shouldn't get hit studs to be just like 1 second. That's stupid. You got 3 roles in Node Wars each. You got ranged pew pew and like blows people up. You've got the full tank guy who runs in and is unkillable and just goes for CCs. And then you got the melee rat bruisers, where they go and pick the ranged pew pew guys. If your bruisers do a better job than the enemy team's bruisers, then you win. You pick off enough of their damage where they don't kill anybody anymore. And your board just eats their ball. It all genuinely comes down to how good the bruisers play and how good the glass range characters are at staying alive and avoiding the bruisers. That is like the outcome of every board fight. Just how it is, dude. And yeah, I'll be hitting Cadres today. Doesn't answer that question. It's a while ago. I'll be gathering until these buffs run out, and then I'll be hitting Cadres. Dude, that's something crazy though, chat. If you're actually like crazy geared, like actually giga juiced geared, then you have 760 DR. That is fucking crazy. 760 DR is insane. With just under 1,000 Awakening AP. 1,000 Adventure Awakening AP. God, that's gotta feel so good. Unlike these other classes, dude, where like you feel the benefit of like one thing or the other. I think bruisers are the most gear dependent out of all the specs, because like the range classes, they depend on their AP. Their DR, I mean, you're not supposed to really get hit anyway, so it's just like avoid and evade and everything. Play range pew pew. And the people who are running in to get the CCs and building full like DR, they benefit more from their armors being enhanced. They don't really do damage anyway, so their like enhancement levels on their weapons don't matter too much. Whereas the bruiser, you're all about your damage and staying alive to do it. So like the bruiser benefits the most being the most gear carried. Now, obviously, that depends on the bruiser, because let's say you're an awakened Sork, then you're more of an assassin. You're not really a bruiser at that point, because most of your protection comes from an iframe. Musa specifically is mostly SA. So I feel like Awake Musa, in Uncapped at least, in order to perform like exceptionally well, all comes down to how hardcapped you are. It all comes down to how geared you are. Specifically in Uncap. No iframe, only SA, like random iframe? Yeah, exactly. We've only got 2 iframes, so... I mean, you got your Tiger Blade iframe, but that's kind of whatever. But generally, we only have our evasive shot and our chase. That's it. With that evasion, you'll be eating up all the damage. Yeah, I know. That's why I said, like, Awake Mooster is probably going to be the most gear dependent to perform an uncat. Because you're going to need the DR to be able to eat a lot of the shit. And you need a very large stamina pool. So even little things like this is what I mean by like gear capping and stuff. I even mean like this. Even having that 200 stamina from titles will help a lot. Because a singular chase is 50 stam. So having that extra toes gives you one more chase. One more of those before you get out of stam. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're thinking about chasing in, doing your combo, blowing somebody up and getting away, that one extra chase might make it so you can get back to your ball without dying. Or out to safety, waiting for cooldowns. I like that Awake Mooster has really good like end game scaling in terms of like the more gear you have, the more it shows, like a lot more than other classes. Because that means, I mean, that fits perfectly with me, right? The whole degenning I do. If I can get more value out of that, then great. Alright chat, I'm gonna go make a drink quick. Oh, I've been gathering range set. Ooh, I was about to equip that and I had the wrong set on. Well, that's why I always should do this every time I gather, because I can see what's wrong. Oof. That was bad. Yeah, missing that 25 from this. Yep. Alright, well, I'll leave this open, so I remember to put it back. I think I'll check that. Alright, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's up? You know what I really want to see, chat? And I hope this happens. Is I want to see obliterations be listed. I want to be able to go on here, go to the helmet, and there's just a pen right here. Just sat there. And I go to the armor, and there's a pen sat at max. And I go to the gloves, you get the idea. Like, knowing if I play the game enough, I can skip the time gate. Go straight to novs. That'd be so good. If that were the case, like if there were armors sitting at pen and you could just buy them, I would probably have duo or 10 armors, and I would use that to grind out the money and then buy the pen and exchange it and do it that way. And I'll save all my stones for deck. Actually so cheap, yeah. We just need people to tap, dude. I'll happily pay 1.7 trillion for one. That would make me extremely motivated to push money as well. Not that I'm not motivated right now, I'm crazy motivated. I've got so much shit I need to buy. But obviously when I've got all that shit, then I'm gonna be like, you know. At that point, it's just tapping the Karazats to deck, and then the weapons to deck, and then that's it. Everything, the weapon and the armor and the alchemy stone will just be time gate. Alchemy stone will be saving up for a splendid, and then buying that, and then using all my taps for shining. And then the armors are just waiting for weekly stones, right? Realistically, I only need to get good enough to grind like DSR at most Orbiter. Around that kind of gear level, you can make extremely good money. Like Zephyros obviously is better money, but you don't need to like keep going at that point. At that point, you can chill, and then you can save to basically skip gear progression. You can pay to just jump ahead. How much shiny gun an A? I don't think we have any listed yet. Have a look. Oh, we have one. Min list 4630. There's actually one sitting. 0 life and 0 protection. This is one person hit at destruction. Yeah. What prior would you be getting the alchemy stone to combine with Vel? I was planning on doing Splendid Root, just like you said. Well, by the time I hit that kind of gear, I'll be tapping before I merge it. So my priority for getting a Splendid will be... I'll have full North Karazad, I'll have... Armor's mostly done. My weapons would be like Oct. Only around there. I would do my armors up until I could do Capras every week. And then I would stop. Because I want to get the 5 stones a week. That's the main reason. And at that point, it'll be a matter of like, what can I try and buy to jump? Does it follow Shinra Kurisu? Appreciate it. How does one get VIP in Grimm's chat? Save up 15,000 channel points. 115,000. There we go. 150. There we go. Yeah, that. That shows me that you've hung around long enough to have a VIP. Oh, there you go. Easy. God wills it, so it shall be done. There we go. Easy. The cavalry arrived. Thus, Vera, a new VIP. Easy. Yeah. Just farm the channel points. I respect the grind. You better catch you later. Okay, Strauss. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I actually feel a lot better like that today than I did yesterday. Yeah, still a little bit there. I'm still a little bit there. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out today. I'll catch you next time, Strauss. But yeah, in terms of time gate materials, I don't want to use time gated shit unless I have to. I don't mind using the armor stones to get the requirements for Caphras. But if I have the requirements for Caphras, then I want to chill and try and buy a obliterating and do it that way. So if I look at my Garmouth, the requirements for Caphras is 10 armor, try, and 2 pens. That's not that many stones. That's reasonable. After that, I would be saving them and then trying to get obliteratings. I might tap one of them up because I think boots and gloves probably. Because you can get the helmet and chests somewhat reliably in terms of buying the obliterating. They do sell. Nobody sells the boots and gloves. Okay, the boots and gloves have never been sold. But this is unrealistic. See, 0. Same with the shoes. 0. And if we look at the evasion variations, it's the same, 0. But you could technically buy the evasion ones and use them too. 0. So like, they don't sell. However, the chest piece does. The chest piece is sold 7. And the helmet is sold 3. There's 1 pre-order, I think. But these are doable. That's expensive. Eh. Is it though? How much the tech chest? I've nearly got enough to pre-order one. No, not that expensive. Like, in order for me to graduate with good gear, I would need to graduate with about 1.2 trillion. About that. When I did it last time, it was about 1.7. And now it's because the Pen Black Stars were really expensive. Pen Black Stars were like 120-ish bill, 130-ish bill each. But now with the Academy and everything, I need like 1.2, 1.1, something like that now. And I even bought the Debos more expensive. Believe it or not, the Debos were expensive when I did it last time too. For the Debo, I got the neck for 160 something. And now this is considered expensive. 150, that's considered expensive. You can get it around like here, for 130, 120. I got the earrings for 216 bill each. Now I can get them for like 177. That's like 80 bill saved there. The rings I got for 200. Another 169 or 170. And the belt I got for 189. And now I can get one for 163. So like, it'll be a lot easier this time. They were the prime. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the Jeff Bezos money. Enjoy no ads. And congrats on the VIP again. So for the average mid player, I don't know, dude. You make good money mid tier nowadays. Mid tier grinding isn't as bad as it used to be. It's actually pretty good now. It's expensive for somebody who doesn't play the game much, I will say that. If you don't play the game much and you're mostly AFK fishing and like playing a few hours here and there, then yeah, it's pretty expensive. Alright, what are we up to? Go in there. Up to 532 sharps plus 4,800 breath. I told you Ozeka and Nymph depending on other class. Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole end game needs 10 armors thing is like a misconception. Generally, all you need is Kabuas and a decent crystal page to give you most of your tankiness. Like, if we're arguing about, say, duo armor versus set, a duo gives you 57 plus 32, a tech gives you 59 plus 36. So that's only for the 60R. Gain 60R between duo and set. Whereas on your crystals, a bitter gives you 13, gives you 10 plus 3. So that's 2 duo to set armors in 1 crystal. Actually slightly more. And you run 2 of those. And in Kabuas, a single Kabua is the equivalent of having over 3 pieces of armor duo to set. Because that's 18 and this is 20. You don't be able to do Jordine? Yeah, like that's the main downside, is you don't have the requirements for the higher bosses. That's the main reason why you push your armors. It's not necessarily for the tankiness. It's more so you can meet PA's artificial requirements to do the harder bosses. Which is why, like, even though I'm talking about buying obliterating, I'm still tapping my armors to like Pen. Because you need to have it around that to get the requirements for Caphras. If you think about it, like, yeah, you're using stones to tap armors that are going to be pointless. True. But say I'm doing Enslar, I'm getting 3 a week. But then I tap my armors, let's say I use 14 stones to get my armors up to where Caphras is. Yes, I'm down 14 stones, but now I'm generating 2 a week that I wouldn't otherwise get. After 7 weeks, I get all those stones back. And after that, I'm gaining an extra 2 a week. Think of it like that, it's an investment. So you tap your armors up until you have Caphras requirements, and at that point you can be like, do I want to keep tapping or do I want to try and get obliterating? And if we know the helmet and chest are the only ones you can really buy, then I would get the helmet and chest to like try and tear, and I'd get the boots and gloves to pen. Because more than likely I'm going to have to tap the boots and gloves to deck. Whereas the chest and helmet, I can maybe win the pen, right? I can convert it. So I would do a tet helmet, a tri chest, pen gloves, and pen boots. Because the chest is the one you're most likely going to win, so that sells the most, followed by the helmet. So the chest would only be tri, so you put the minimal amount of stones into it, and then the helmet's going to be the one you put the second least amount into. Yeah, I think that's people tap now for obliterated or down armors now. But here's the thing, with obliterating armors, they come and go with big events. People don't tap obliterating to try and get in a down armor. People tap obliterating because they're giving a bunch of handouts and they just use them. That's where the obliteratings come from. Nobody goes to tap an obliterating thinking like, I need to get enough armor from this. They do it because they have a tet and the ball gave them like 3 hammers, and they're like, fuck it, dude, I'm just gonna use the hammers on it. And sometimes it goes, and then they sell it. That's why obliteratings exist. Because making your own obliterating, you're paying upwards of 12 trillion. If you fully pity it, 1,000 clicks without getting it, that's 12 trillion. But you can buy one for 1.7. Ultimately, you just put a pre-order in, and if somebody gets lucky and they tap it and they want to get the 1.7 because they're like a noob or whatever, then they sell it. So I'll be leaning towards the boots and gloves more for that reason, and that's I'm just kind of explaining my logic so it makes sense. To mitigate as much of the time gate as possible, I'm going to lean towards the boots and gloves for tapping to meet the Caphras requirements. And then once I have the Caphras requirements, I'll be saving my stones. I'll either be saving them or I'll be tapping the boots and gloves. And then looking to replace the helmet and chest with obliterating. That'd be the best way to do it. That's the best way for me to truly catch up, assuming they don't give us any kind of way to grind. If they turn around and like, oh, Darnia 2's coming out and you can grind the armor stones, I'm not looking at obliterating anymore. Then I'm just gonna go grind more stones. But if it stays purely time gated, that's the best way to mitigate it. But it's a while away yet, so I've got a lot of planning. I've got up until Heidel Ball to really know what I'm going to do. Because Heidel Ball will dictate what they're going to do. And if they tell us, like, the armors aren't changing until at least December this year, then I'm looking at an obliterating angle. But if they do turn up and say, like, oh, you can grind them now, then we scrap the obliterating and I just go get more. And I just tap what I have. Because tapping is by far the cheapest way to do it. It's just a matter of having stones available. Because the things like the Karazad, the weapons, like, well, these aren't things I'm concerned about. Because these are things I can do actively. I can get them decked just playing the game. The more I play the game, like, I'll just progress them as I play. But these other things, you can't speed them up. They're like a fixed rate. So you want to do whatever you can to, like, mitigate the amount of time gate needed. So for example, another example of mitigating time gate is buying a Splendid. Because if I buy a Splendid, now I don't have to waste X amount of taps trying to get a Splendid. Now I can go straight for Shining Taps. And if I get a Shining, I'm going to buy another Splendid, and I'm going to tap that. Because if I get another one, I'm going to sell it. Because why wouldn't you? And that'll be pre-orders for my Obliterating. We're doing it very intelligently, chat. Very min-maxy, very like best way to gear as fast as possible. These are all things I have in my head, like ready to go. Just giving you a bit of insight of my thinking process. And the reason why I'm not in a rush to get a Splendid is because over time it goes down in price. So if I get all my other stuff done, like I'm like Oct weapons and all that armors, blah 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 blah, then I'll look at a Splendid, and at that point in time, that point of the game, I can probably get a Splendid for like 200 bill. If you're worried about like burnout or repetitiveness or whatever, I'd like to think I have a good record of commitment and dedication, previous MMOs, that nobody should be worried about that. To give an example, when I did the Legendary Defender of Ascalon title in Guild Wars 1, that took me 4 months. When I did the Insane title in WoW, that took me a month and a half. Like the whole burnout concept, the whole too much of a grind and all that shit doesn't exist. Like I'll just do it until it's done. Which is why like, Grim, how can you still be picking these flowers? It's been weeks or blah 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 blah. And I just showed that and I'm like, it's good money, dude. I say. No more new accounts? No, I'm done with that shit. I won't be making another account. Like ever. I only did it because it made sense to do the reroll. And I wanted to do a speed run of my tech to see like what's possible. Touch of the Tism? Absolutely, dude. What up, a cult? You never did tell me how to get those HP regen scrolls. I can't give you all my tech. Is it really gonna make or break if I know how to get those though? Even on a Musa? I'm assuming it's got something to do with old content. Because I know like if you gather scarecrows and stuff, you loot like luck scrolls and shit. There's gotta be some shit out there like that where you can get L3 gen or something. And a nuts and capped. Attack those with HP regen crystals and also give HP. Wait, how much does the HP regen crystals give? Oh, what are they called even? Recovery? Recovery. I think they're called recovery. Yeah. That's HP on hit. No, that's not it. Unless you're on about these. Hit ones? Okay, what are the non-hit ones called? I'm guessing it's under defense? Half, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, HP recovery +5. +5. Are they all +5? +10? 5, 5, 5, 5. So would this be the one for capped? If you have capped HP and everything, like you just want more recovery, right? I suppose it depends on the class too. Like some classes, like I know Suck Sage has a hard time maintaining its health. A class like Musa, I have a lot of heal skills. I've got the Musa Spirit, I've got Searing Slam, I've got Nemesis Slash, I've got Rising Storm. Actually, does Nemesis Slash even heal anymore? Might change that. Oh, it doesn't heal. Oh, no, that does, it does. It's on ultimate. I remember that healing. No, it does heal, okay. Only a little bit though. And then there's low blow heal. You got 2 rub arms, Nemesis, Searing Slam, low blow, and Inferno Slash. So I've actually got quite a lot of heal skills on the Big Musa. Whereas Suck Sage, you had literally your palm Void Blast. And then you had like health on hit on the Magnus skill as an add-on. How far am I from the goal? Hard to say. I haven't really measured my tempo. Because I've only recently started making money. I've been investing all my silver up until this point. I've only been making money for about 5 days or so, and I'm up to 168 bill. So, I don't know. I need about 1.2 trillion, so... I don't know how long that'll be in time frame wise. I need to measure how much I'm making a day. The gathering is like by far the strongest thing I can do, right? Grinding is okay. Grinding's decent. Grinding is considered like downtime in season. Gathering is like easily my best money. The only thing that'll be better money than this would be like a fully decked out sniper rifle hunting. Or when like close to 3k mastery sniper hunting. I did a lot more sniper hunting. That'd be better money than this. Yeah, I'm pumping. Getting through it. I've got some investments that will come through soon. Give me an extra few hundred bill. Cracking away at it. Yeah, I'm still waiting for fruits to go back to cap again. I have like 24,000 or something. Right now I'm doing sharps because concentrates are a good price. I can sell these very reliably around 7 mil. I think they're going up. They might be looking about 7.2 soon. I'm okay with 7. I don't mind selling at 7. If they go up, then great, but I'm not going to dwell on if it goes up or not. I'll just make more money if it goes up, that's fine. 7 mil's a good price. I'm still working on my crystals. As you can see, I only have 4 left to turn into the breathing ones. I have everything, I just need the magical shards. As for these, rather than making bonds and engines, I'm going straight to gin. So every time I get 25 of these, I make a gin. And right now I have 13. So if I get another 11, that'll be 24, then I'll extract the one that's in there, and then I'll make a gin. I get quite a lot of them from the amount of gathering I do, so it won't be long until I'm full gin. As for my mastery, right now I am 2350 unbuffed. It's pretty good, pretty good. With the guild buff, I'm at 2450. You get an extra 100, right? I will be joining Jimmy's guild tomorrow. That's when I'll be off cooldown. And I'm pretty sure they always have the blue battlefield buff. So I'll have that additional life skill XP and masteries from that as well. It'll help a lot. Yeah, I just ran my guild bosses today, and Jabba had some chests from an ancient event that we ran as well. One of the guildies got 1,000 crons from it, which is crazy. I only got a 50 cron bundle. Then after that, we took all our wages and everything, and then dipped. And we're all moving to Jimmy's guild. I don't know if Jabba was already in the works of doing that. I mentioned it to Jabba last stream, and then it was just happening. So I don't know if Jabba was already, like, working on doing that, or he thought, like, you know what, that's a fucking good idea. And then we did it. I don't know. I'm assuming Jabba was already in talks. So. Same as Noble buff? Yes and no. It doesn't have the drop rate, and it doesn't have the monster AP. It has all the life skill stuff. So, drop rate, I mean, that's nice, but again, grinding in season is my downtime. And AP doesn't matter, I'm one-shotting everything. So the majority of the buff that's really good for me is the life skilling side. So the mastery and the XP. Mastery because mastery gives you more drops, and XP because that will increase my level faster, which results in more mastery. That's just, think of it as just like more mastery, basically. Just more mastery across the board. I'm pretty sure it doesn't give you drop rate. I'm pretty sure you don't get the drop rate and you don't get the monster AP, but you get everything else. The blue battlefield thing is new to me, so... In terms of me doing node wars in Jimmy's guild, no. I'm going to be focusing purely on progressing my gear. But I am going to be leaving my few community members who played with me in Jabba's guild. I'll be leaving them in his guild. There's no reason for them to leave, right? I'll only be leaving because I'll be trying to get back into the G again. So. They do notable? Yeah, they're dabbling. They dabble. They're doing like T1s, I think. I might dabble with Blood Wolves again. If rings keep going down, I might dabble. But rings would have to go down quite a bit. And the HP pot would need to be somewhat close to a mana pot for it to be worth. I'm not worried about getting the Valor Crystals because I'll just get BMCs from Kadri. And I can just open them to get Valors with the Cactanax. Because if you look at Valors, there's no shot you're winning a Valor now. Because everyone's pre-ordering like every BMC. 7,100, yeah, like no. The only way you're getting that is by opening your own sealed BMCs. You get them, plenty of them. When you open up sealed BMCs, you get Valors pretty often. And if we look at Fang Crystals, yeah, the armors and the other ones are max. So like if I get a BMC armor or a BMC Valor, I can make either or, doesn't matter. 46 pre-orders and 50 something pre-orders. It really depends on Ordinets. Depends on how these do. These are down pretty bad. If they get close to mana pot price, that's the word. But yeah, maybe. The annoying thing is I'll need Peridot Leafs again. I don't think Capacity is really playing much nowadays, so I can't take a Gyphon boost daily. I'll probably have to do the dailies in Kama. Which gives me about 120 a day. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I won't be doing Shuriken. Fuck that. I'm not even doing nighttime. Fuck that. My energy's too valuable. It'll be purely Blood Wolves into Kadri. I was gonna do it. So it'll be a net buff or a net nerf? Net buff. It's a temporary nerf to my profit making from grinding, but it was a net buff overall. It gave me the bronze needed to get my left skill gear done. It gave me a lot of concentrators and stuff to sell. It gave me more hammers and it secured me more black stars, so I don't have to buy them, even if they are cheap. Overall, it was a net buff, for sure. I just need to wait for the markets to recover a bit. Take a little while. The reason why the potions are so fucked is because we got the academy, and then we got the potion event straight after. That's the main thing that fucked it. The only regret I have is I should have bought the Blood Wolf weekly every week. Missed out on a few Caphras for that. Not a lot. Missed out on like 200 Caphras maybe. You get 250 dust a week. You buy the weekly subjugation quests from Regan. See, I like all that shit, dude. I wish I'd do more of that. Like, why can't we have more things that are just like kind of like New World with their like their town boards? Why can't we have like a pick up this quest to go do this and you get a bunch of rewards doing it, and you can find a quest around the content you like doing? So I like guild missions, but a lot more elaborate. So let's say there's a mission on the board that says kill 5,000 blood wolves and your reward is a cactus neck. Some shit like that, you know? Like you get something in their loot table for killing a bunch of them. And there's like a really rare chance to get a 10k kill mission, and it gives you the potion piece. Like it's a very low roll to get that mission. Kind of like a special barter with bartering. That'd be sick. No, New World, excited by Chrono MMO? I'm not excited for it. I'm patient. I'm patient for it. I'm just gonna let it do its thing and then see how it goes. Because I have a lot of friends who are interested. And I'm very like, my big concern is the longevity. Does it have like kill bosses? Yes. Does it have dungeons? Yes. Blah, 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 blah. But what is the end game loop? That's what I always care about. Because all the other shit, while it's cool, it's finite. Eventually, you're done with it. You never do it again. It's done. It's finite content. What is the end game loop like? What is the replayability like? Can I see myself playing it for X amount of months? That's the shit I care about. And that's why I love BDO. BDO caters to that extremely well. BDO gives you so much fucking shit to do. Like, your replayability is crazy on BDO. I don't know, we'll see. Well, can't you green thumb? Anything that isn't your tools, mainly. If it's one of these gathering types, then you can green thumb it. If it's bare hand gathering or water scooping or whatever, then you can't. Mid items? Oh. Wow. You can't green thumb the ginseng, that'd be OP. Get it through the green thumb. You can't green thumb like relics or the one crystals that you get. No, you can't green thumb ones. There was actually a funny bug when they introduced the one crystals fug. I don't know if you're around for it, but there was a bug where people were looting like tons of them. They were green thumbing it and everything. Like they're just printing one crystals, and then obviously the next maintenance they removed them all, and they gave people like a money compensation per one they looted. I think it was like 50 mil each or something. Oh, like 2-3 months ago. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty funny. But no, you can't green thumb that kind of stuff. Everything else is fair game. Artifacts, Millennial, the one crystal, any other rare proc you can get from gathering, like so that's like a singular thing. Some event items you can, some you can't. So for example, the Whimsical Shy event. If you don't know what that is, you when you loot, you have a chance to loot like an item in this window. That's like a glowing energy thing. And that gives you 10 energy, and it gives you a 5-minute 300 mastery buff and 10% gathering drop rate. But you can green thumb that and it gives you 100 energy. That's a really good event. That one's cracked. What up, Insta? How you doing? I wouldn't go to sleep. Yeah, it's a really good event. Whimsical Shy with a double green thumb event. It goes crazy. Yeah, getting chance of all the gathering I've done. Yeah, it's pretty rare. I've got like 6 of them, my old account. I haven't had 0 on. I'm Guru 26, 27. I haven't had any on this account. I've only got the one I pre-ordered. And they introduced Plant and the motion ring drop rate was like 1,000 career 3 hours. Introduced Pain, yeah. Motion rings off, sucks for NA, yeah. Yeah, they accidentally made the rate too high, right? I remember that shit. Yeah. I do gathering noise. I love gathering. NA, EU, and NA. Oh, I'm from EU, so I'm British, bruv, innit? I play on NA. I'm very much a bisexual situation. And that's because I have a lot of friends in NA. So I play on the NA region. I didn't do it by accident. Like, I played with a lot of Ethereum when they were around. Helped them, like, get into BDO and everything. And I played a lot with Digi as well. I'm looking to go back to Digi when I'm geared again. Long live Quancy. Dude, she says shit in Discord like, yeah, you better shut your mouth or I'll destroy Ethereum again. I'm like, you fucking son of a bitch. She owns it. I'll fucking kill your guild again if you don't shut the fuck up. Damn. Yeah, but that whole situation was shit, to be honest. Is what it is. Shit for everybody involved. Actually nuts? Yeah, it is what it is, right? It sucks. Yeah, but Christina's playing BDO again, chat. She does come and hang out every now and then. Be nice, don't be mean. Alright? I like Christina. Took shit after him, but she was a terrible person in Grunt Chaos, so it didn't surprise me at all when they went down. Yeah, I don't know Quancy well enough. I know that situation was shit though. And could have been handled a lot better. But the reality of the situation is, and this is a bit of a hard pill to swallow, but none of that was any of our business. It shouldn't have been anybody's business. That's between those two and Christina and everybody. That's their biz. Any girls didn't smell so good? Oh, that's crazy, right? Not my circus, not my monkeys, exactly. Far too mature way to look at it. Damn, it's almost like I'm nearly turning 38 or some shit. It's almost like I have some wisdom. This is BDO? Oh yeah, true. I need to make a montage where I'm like killing one guy. And he kills me like 40 times, but I don't clip any of that. I just clip the one time I killed him. And then I talk mad shit, that he's dog shit, and I killed him. Yeah. That's more like it. Exactly! God damn it. I'm no fun to those kind of people, dude, because I don't take any of that shit personally. Like, if someone was killing me or whatever, and I would beat them or whatever, it would just be like GG's and then carry on playing. I don't really take any kind of rage bait, unfortunately. They're like, you're dog shit. I'm like, yeah, I could play better. God, you're so trash at Musa. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm not the best. I could get better for sure. And they're like, why do you get angry? It's like, it's just telling the truth. Like, I'm not the best. If I was the best, then I'd win in the masterclass tournament and everything, right? I'm good. I'm not the best, though. That's fine. As the Musa curse, everyone call you shaky? Nah. If you get mad a decade ago, yeah, it's very much a young man's thing. What's that meme? Wait. Wojak wisdom meme. Is that what it's called? What's the one with the chart? Where the beginning is like hurdy-dur, I do this. And then the middle is like rage. But at the end it's like hooded and he says the same thing as the first guy. Fuck is that meme called? It's a Wojak one. I don't know exactly what it's called though. Chart maybe? Wojak chart meme? Here it is. Yeah. Here it is, I found it. Perfect. Alright, so this is PvPers. Right here. On the left is the new player. I like hitting mobs. Right? I like hitting mobs to do a PvP. And then the middle is like, no, you need to be playing the meta class. You're not getting angry when you lost. You need to get good. You're a scrub. You should be taking my rage bait, all this shit. And at the end, wisdom, I like to hit mobs in PvP. This is where I'm at now. I'm at the hooded stage. It's just like, yeah, whatever, bro. It's just a game. Who gives a fuck? I like to hit mobs in PvP. I don't take it personally. I transcended that mentality. As far as that applies to PvP strategies too, yeah. True. I like to hit tense and stick. And it's like, no, you should be doing ball fights, engages, re-engages, pushbacks, killing flags, blah blah blah. Then it turns into just kill the stick. Just hit the stick and tense, you win. Destroy the tents, the respawns go up, hit the stick, you win. That was actually my job in Ethereum. I was the tent destroyer. I would go into the enemy base as a suck sage, and I was so fucking good at outplaying people and outmaneuvering them that I would just live in their base blowing up their tents. I would have like whole clips of me just living for 3 minutes straight, rotating skills on their tents and then weaving in and out of barricades and everything, and they just couldn't get me. Because back then you could spearbolt a barricade and it would TP you to the other side of it. So I'd have like a Zerker and maybe a Mystic and maybe a Striker or whatever, or gang me into a corner to, like, I'd run out of stam or whatever. And the last bit of stam I would have, I would just spearbolt through the barricade and it'd do some damage standing there. And because most bases were built to being closed, those classes had to go all the way around to get to the outside. And by the time they got to me again, I'd spearbolt back into the base. I'd get most of my stamina back doing that, and I'd just go around being a cunt again. Oh god. It's just crazy to me, because you would think the Strikers and Mystics would do their uppercut shit, right? They would just uppercut over the barricades and everything. They got that like uppercut slam combo shit. They punch the ground and shit. EA1? Nice, thank you. Shared it. EA1 for GM Buffs chat on North America. Yeah, make sure you type NA when you type that stuff, because a lot of EU people might be like, oh, okay, and then they get baited. It's funny, but yeah, toxic. Where's me boofs? Oh, it's Lolly again. Is Lolly. Oh, I typed that guild, my bad. So having a good day? You too. Oh. He doesn't see me. I'm invisible. It's fine. Here you go. Oh, what do you do? Sometimes Lolly points me out in the crowd. He's like, Grim, I see you. And I'm like, oh god. You don't realize these GMs can click their fingers and you just die, alright? It's scary shit. It's scary shit. You're just there like, hello, Mr. GM. They're like, we need a blood sacrifice. And you just die. Like, oh shit, okay. I mean, you've also playing now, have a baby and air account? Okay. We have GM buffs in EU times, just like Iron has buffs in EU times, thanks. Maybe. Alright, so I don't think he knows this chat. Listen. We're gonna sneak away. I don't think he knows. Alright, I think I'm safe. I don't think he knows. I'm not gonna die this time. When both, I can say NA gets way more buffs. We do, yeah. We get a lot more buffs. Every 2 weeks, midnight UK time, something along those lines. Damn. See, it was, to my knowledge, it was, we get buffs here, and then you get your buffs like half hour later or something? Is that not the case? I always assumed they did their rounds. They went to NA and then gave people buffs, and then they went to EU after. I wish Yeti was here. I want to type LV piss, but I don't think he's here. I like trolling Yeti. I like typing that and then leaving before he can say anything. I don't think he's here though. I think Yeti's on. No, he's not on. He hasn't been on for a day. What the fuck? Yeti, what are we doing? Alright.
I fucking hate Marlin, dude. Like, I can rot in the fucking deepest, darkest of hells for all I care.
Oh, how next I doing? Get that 6-7 out of it. Sure, often there's buffs on the no one on the either the same day, etc. Oh, okay. I mean, I love GM buffs. I get an extra +1 energy regen. Doesn't love that. Anything to feed my plant addiction. My hemp addiction. Oh, dude, do you remember? Dude, there was a guild in New World called the Hemp Cartel. What a good guild name. I just remembered that. On NA Valhalla. It was us as Aftershock and then our ally Ethereum. That's how I met Ethereum, by the way. Yeah, lore drop there. And then there was a green guild called the Hemp Cartel. And they were just meme lords. I loved them. Even though they were even though we were Covenant and they were Marauders, they were so fucking funny. They were like actually just trolling all the time. And then there was Grey. That's where Foos is from. Foos joined Ethereum through Grey. So I know Foos and Digi now. 60 energy, good looking king. Yeah. I'm not even done yet, dude. It should be like 660-ish. I do the other easy energies I haven't done yet. I'll get around to it though. It's good enough for now. I can do most content with that. I see my fluid collector. Look, I've got capped Agris now. It just capped with this reset. What I'll probably do is I'll probably log on the Seraph. I'll do the progress path rewards in the gathering tab. You know, like pick apples and that shit, that thing. The thing that's up here usually. I'll probably do that and then choose the Manos Fluid Collector and then tap it up. Get it to like Tet and then go gather Fuchsia Sap and everything with my Agris. Start working on the harmonies. That's the next stage. I've done a lot of prep, chat. Look at my alchemy storage. A lot of prep. 83 bills worth of prep. So yeah. Start pumping our harmonies. Harmonies are really good too. Harmonies are doing very well because of because of Star's End. Look at harmonies. I was actually surprised. Any humans? Look at that. This was before, like, you know, when they were like kind of meh. 20. Now they're like 23 to 24. They're doing really well now. A lot of systems need revamp. They do, yeah. I'll agree with that. I think if I were to change the knowledge system, I would fix the Amity games so they're actually doable on every NPC. They fix their like interest levels, favor levels, all that stuff. I would also make it so mobs are guaranteed to give you a C rank after you kill them X amount of times. I would add a pity system to the ranks. So if you kill the mob, let's say 5 times, you're guaranteed a C rank. 10 kills is guaranteed a B. 20 kills is guaranteed a C, an A. 50 kills is an A star, and 100 kills is an S. So even though you can get the ranks like randomly, your RNG, if you kill enough of them, you should be guaranteed an S. And you can scale that value depending on the mob. So like, you know, if you're killing something in abundance, let's say a grind spot, then obviously it'd be more. But if it's something like an ogre, then it'll be a lot less, right? Because you're not killing many of those. That's how I would do it. I hope they give us the Black Spirit Fairy skin again. I hope they give us the earring again, the quest, if you haven't done it. The Black Spirit Fairy skin again. And they give us like the ability to get glasses and underwear and stuff. This is going to be like one of the biggest events we've had, chat. The 10th anniversary is going to be crazy. Earring quest? Yeah, you remember the mask? That quest? The Black Spirit looking mask, and it came with an earring. They brought it back a few times. Yeah, that. We've had that a few times though. We've had it like 4 times or something. You know what I really want though, and this is purely copium, this will never happen, but I would love to have the Sage release eyes. Not my Musa. The Sage's knowledge of the yellow glowing eyes. I think that's so sick. That's so sick. I missed that from my Sage. My Sage looks so good with that. But that's pure copium. That'll never happen. If anything, they'll just bring it back for Sage. The reason why I had a little bit of hopium about it is because you remember when Wukong came out? And there was a quest item for Wukong release. It was the monkey hat. And you could wear it on every class. So not the mask, not the thing you paid for, the hat that came with Wukong release. Every class could wear that. So I'm thinking like maybe they might alleviate class restriction stuff, maybe? Wish they just do away for 40 other years, piss over the event, they just put cosmetic stuff in the cash shop. Yeah. There are a lot of headpiece items that any class can wear. Yeah, so why don't they just like alleviate more, you know? The one from Wukong release is not new. Okay, so what I'm... Okay, so we're comparing two different things. I'm talking about like this. Like this came out with Seraph, and it's exclusive to Seraph. Like all the other released ones have been exclusive to their classes. The Sage Eyes were for Sage. The Wukong had like a... Not Wukong, the Wusa had a hairpin. So did Megu, and they were tied to Wuk... Like that kind of thing. But the Wukong one, their pre-release thing, wasn't tied to Wukong. It was anyone could wear it. That's what I mean. So I'm hoping like maybe they'll allow like the Seraph Oathbound earrings to be wearable on a Wusa. Something like that. Like anyone can wear it. Because they did it with the Wukong one. It's again, it's super copium, but they have done it, so... Make sure these are all done. Yeah, we're good. Time to get a shitload of contribution. Oh wait, hold on. Sell my seeds first. Otherwise it'd be annoying. Get a Wukong because they knew nobody would play Wukong. That's crazy. That's crazy. I will say though, that monkey hat thing that Wukong got, that would have made a sick Lubu cosplay. On Musa, that would have been a sick Lubu cosplay. Exactly like Lubu's helmet from Dynasty Warriors. Two moles. Oh no. I reckon when they finally give us farming mastery, the Pit-a-Pat mole is going to be super relevant. I'm trying to get a Pit-a-Pat mole like ready when we get farming mastery. I reckon it's gonna be like a hedgehog, but for farming. Yeah, I'll get my Harmony production up and running soon. Ooh, that's not ready yet. 4 minutes. Unlucky. I'll say it would be some pretty good tech though, Halnex. If I had near Biss hunting gear and I go to Lommel, because if I do the sniper rifling spot here on my novice season server, there'll be nobody here. So I'll have the main rotation all to myself. That'd actually be kind of correct. No, no, no. 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 No, no. Can we roll? Yeah, because sniper hunting goes pretty hard on NA. Do we know if the candies are disappearing, by the way? These things? I'm assuming they are. That's how debuff obtained you to remove when the event ends. When does the event end? 19th. I've got 11 days to burn 50 hours of grinding and 25 hours of life skilling. I mean, the life skilling, I'm gonna run out of these, but 50 hours of grinding? Ooh. That's kind of rough. Let's have the cadres. I might actually go Blood Wolves. I might dabble with Blood Wolves. Yeah, I guess. Casual or something? It's not. I'm gathering. It's not the grinding. It's the gathering, dude. Almost have energy. Technically, yes, but also no, because I can go make miraculous herbals. So I got like a bunch of coins, and I have 3 extra large potions. So I can make 3 miraculous. So yes and no. I technically have another 1100 energy in reserve if I want to use it. I'm probably going to save that for when I pop my next 5-hour buff. I'll probably burn here and then run out completely, and then I'll probably go grind. And I'll pop the miraculous next time I do a 5-hour buff. I'll pop a mellow with a miraculous after. Because that lasts 3 hours, and then miraculous gives you 500 up front, and then it gives you 600 over 1 hour. So that'd be about 4.5 hours of gathering. I'll finish up here, then convert everything, sell it, and then I might go Blood Wolves. I might test Blood Wolves again. It's kind of rough last time I went, but I might have just had a bad few hours. You need BMC? I know I do. I've got until I level 2 more times to get my crystals down. Think of it like that. So I'll explain the logic. I'm at a bracket right now, 2350. I only benefit from these once I'm Guru 28, because I'll get 10 mastery here, and this will give me an additional, no, it's even more than that, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so I need 30 more mastery here before these benefit me, because I'm only gaining 7% XP really. 7, 14, 20, I'm only missing 28 XP. I'm not doing these right now. The mastery doesn't do anything because I'm not hitting a bracket with it. So I need, well, 30 mastery would be 6 levels, so I need to be Guru 32 before these matter. So I'm in no rush. As I get them all done before Guru 32, it's fine. How much drop rate do we have nowadays? 190, 240, 270. That's not bad. Nighttime as well, right? So that'd be 10 less. So 86. 186, 236, 266. I'm only 34% drop rate off. And I think I have old moon scrolls that I can run to give me 30. Yeah, I have old moon fortunes. These give 30. These are a bit over cap. That's 50. I'll gather for another 15 minutes here. That's 6 hours of gathering today. But I'm gonna go fuck around in Blood Wolves, get a feel of it. Blood Wolves ends up being like, because I think it got shadow nerfed, so that's my theory. But then again, I only did it for like 4 hours or something. I could have just got 4 bad hours. And that was the reasoning. With GM buff, our drop rate's pretty good. Without GM buff, I'll probably have to run Old Moon Scroll. And the thing is though, chat, that's only for this week. I'm pretty confident after this week and we get next week's events, we'll probably start looking at the 10th anniversary events. And with that, they're almost guaranteed to give us 1000% XP at 100% drop rate with that event. It's gonna be everything 10, right? 100% life skill, 100% drop rate, 1000% combat. And they'll probably have a seal event tied to it. Yeah, it'd be good. You buy those with Life and Vitals? Never seen you snipe and Lommel? Yeah, I pre-ordered them. I made... Well, I got 2 from the quest, and they introduce you to them. They give you 1 of each, right? And I got 2 of each from the academy. And the rest I pre-ordered. Now, admittedly, I sold 2 of them from the academy because I already had all my vitals. When we got the academy, I already had where are they? I think it's cooking. Yeah, I already had all my vitals at this point, so I sold the 2 they gave us in here. Yeah, other than that, I pre-ordered the rest. I pre-ordered all my vitals, and I pre-ordered all my life apart from 2. So if we look at my crystal page, in here, you'll notice I have 4 vitals there, but I have 6 in here total. Because I've even got the ones for when I graduate and have 2 extra slots. So I'll be making those as well. So I can slot them in as soon as I graduate. Admittedly, I do need to get another 200 Rusalka coral, but I've got between now and graduation to do that. So it's no big deal. I'll make my life crystals. I've been slacking. Yeah, just get it done, dude. They're really good. Oh, Gareth? When did that spawn? Was that just now? I actually have my Seraph at Garmouth now. We haven't got the event anymore, have we? Yeah, this thing up here, this is what I need to do, chat. See this gathering pass? If I do 25 of them, I get a Manos toolbox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so I need to go out my way and do some of these, and then I'll select this and get a fluid collector. Oh, you bitch. Oh my god, I ain't dead? I know, it's crazy. Oh, 1 HP! I think I just hit it. Did I get credit there? Oh my god. That couldn't have been any closer. Wow, a lot of junk. My favorite. Nice. I do need 1 more Garmouth heart, so I thought, fuck it, might as well park it if I get 1 great. Garmouth hearts are really good now. They're like nearly 20 bill. So that was my reasoning. But well, if I need a 3rd one, if I get a 3rd one, great. If I get another one after that, I can sell it. So I might as well just do 3 Garmouths every week. Should have done it sooner. Should have benefited from the double event, but yeah, it is what it is. I am indeed a dumb bitch, so. Yeah, I want to do a test to see how many cactinacks I get. I'll probably use the fortune scrolls for now. And then when the guild GM buff runs out, I'll use the old moon. I'm never going to use them otherwise, so I might as well put them to use during downtime. I'm missing quite a lot of drop rate, believe it or not. I'm missing 16% here. And I'm missing 10% in Family Fame. I'm missing 26%. So if I had all that stuff done, pretty much my drop rate now would be what it would be passively, without the GM buff. And with the drop rate event coming, I'll probably be grinding with the energy set on. But for now, I need the drop rate set. Pretty sure, yeah, okay. For a second, I was like, did I get rid of that? Like, I wouldn't do that. Why would I get rid of that? Come. I can't almost stop for a while now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my Seraph to Velia. The reason I'm doing that is so I can do the gathering progression path. Okay, then send the Manos Blue Collector to my main, tap it up to maybe Tet, and then I'll burn my Agris on trees through just sap and everything. I'll start working on harmonies. I'm all set to make harmonies now. I've got tons of mushrooms in here. Not now, minigame. Alright, so I got tons of mushrooms here to make my harmonies. And I have all the other materials. I need to go to Calpheon and buy all the vendor mushrooms. Other than that, I have everything. So I can just start pumping it. To gather Cedar, Snowfield Cedar, Hoosier, and Ash. And believe it or not, they're not even hard to gather. I have a rotation for each of them. They're pretty solid. I just need the Fluid Collector, and then burn Agris while I'm doing it. And that'll be my Agris burn in season from now on. So to give you an example, chat, we have Garmouth here real quick. Not Garmouth, Meteolytics. 1 second, it's loading. Alright. Okay, let me show you. See this? Let's get rid of the images real quick. Right. As you can see here, making a heavy human will cost me about 115 mil per craft. I make 80 mil per craft. I turn 115 into 195. And you make 10 at a time. Now if you're keeping them, so you're grinding with them, you make a lot more money. Because it saves you buying them. You're getting the full value, you're not taking the tax hit. But obviously I'm going to be selling them. I'll keep some of them probably for Dark Seekers and everything. But yeah, I'm making like 80 mil per craft. So all I need to do is get the required saps, which are on the left here. So if you control F sap. There we go. This you gather, you buy this, gather that, buy that. Buy that, buy that, gather that, gather that. That's it. So you gather Snowfield, Thuja, Cedar, and Ash. The rest you can buy. The rest are usually in abundance. Because of workers and everything. And then mushrooms. Vendor, 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 grow, vendor, vendor, vendor. These are the ones you grow. I'm gonna need to Ancient Bluff Hump. Yeah. Oh, I said to grow on this, my bad. That's a vendor. These are the ones you grow. I'm gonna need to Ancient Bluff and Hump. The rest of the mushrooms are all from the vendor. Apart from truffle. Truffle you gotta gather yourself. Or you can grow it on the farm. But that's about it. That's all you need to cover, really. Everything else is just byproducts, materials, and everything. There is some blood you need to get, but not much. So, bear blood, you can buy this in abundance for the most part because of hunting. Deer blood, same thing. Fox blood's sometimes available, other times it's expensive. Lizard blood, this is here you have to gather yourself. Very rarely you can win with lizard blood. If you do, great. And same with troll blood. Troll blood is the same as bear blood. So at most, you'd have to gather troll/bear, if there's none available, lizard blood, and maybe wolf blood. That's it. Once you got all that, you're good to go. Everything else is just byproducts and all that stuff. You just go. You just say gather Thuja, unless they added more trees. The trees at Seoul are really good. There's a really good rotation up here. Here's Seoul. These mountains here, all these are Thuja trees. So you just go along and do all these. It doesn't take that long to get a bunch. Not bad now. You got the Deportee piece. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, the rotations, I can show you the rotations real quick if you're interested on where to get what. So, ash sap, you got a few options. You got outside Bragi Den, all these trees here are ash. You can also do the ash trees here, just west of Western Guard Camp. I think Bicep does this one a lot. You can also do the ash trees at Abandoned Land. This is known as the cock and ball rotation, because it's literally a dick and two balls, as you can see. All these ash trees. As for Snowfield Cedar, you want to go to either east of Elton, and do these around here, or you want to go to Etherea's Erythia. There we go, Erythia's belt, and you can do all the trees around here. All the trees around Erythia, also Snowfield. Thuja, I showed that a second ago. That's east of Seoul, east of this town here, on Jogger Street. All these trees here on the mountain. And lastly is Cedar. Cedar is here. So if you go to Southern Guard Camp to Bloody Monastery, a lot of these trees are either cedar or pine. You only want to gather the cedar trees. And that's it. You do those four, you get a fuckload of those saps. You grow the appropriate mushrooms on your farm. And then you're good to go. And the reason why I haven't done harmonies yet, chat, is because I wanted to have a really good amount of mastery before I get into it. Because with tree gathering, the main way to get sap is getting the Afuaru proc. So you get an okay amount of sap from the trees, but if you loot the like golden bit of lumber, that spawns Afuaru, and if you kill him, he gives you a fuckload of sap of the tree you got him from. So if I get him from a Snowfield Cedar tree and kill him, I'll get like 2,000 to 3,000 Snowfield Cedar. Thorn? You don't need Thorn. I think Thornwood sap is used for Kama Sylvia Kama harmonies. I'll be making demi-human. Yeah, I'll get that done tonight probably, and I'll start burning my agris tonight as well. It'll be pretty easy to get my Manos fluid collector. I'm not making one, it's too expensive. It's 50 magical shards to make one, I ain't doing that. That's gold dust, I'd rather just do the progression path and select the Manos from that. And I can tap it up easy enough. Memory fragments are dirt cheap, so I can just spam. I gathered all this. What am I doing? Magic card? I can't see it. Master, do you have by now? I am at 2350 unbuffed. I'm doing good. Alright, let's go hand in the breath. Leave that on, throw that in there. Oh, I didn't do that seed. Do that quick before I forget. Goldfish memory. There you go. Alright. Go hand in all the stuff. Right. This, and this. The 5 back, but 8 back. There we go. Then what I'll do is I'll put my horse in Velia, relog the Seraph, do the progression path, grab the Manos the fluid collector, and then we'll tap it up. Let's handle these things in first. Was this a useless thing? Alchemy XP, don't care. I want Alchemy Mastery, goddammit. XP. Alright, chops. Bam. Contribution. 1,148 shops from that. Can we hand in these? That's that done. Oh, so I'm up to 1,800 shops already. Yeah, didn't that long, chat. Say like 15 billion there. Correct. Quick polish. Alright. Got the keys in, I don't need them now. Put the horse away quickly. Actually, is my ult even here yet? 5 minutes. Okay. What can we do for 5 minutes? I've done all the weeklies. Yep. Oh, we can go melt the shops. What we can do. Oh, wait, do I have blackstones? I don't think I have any blackstones. I got 2,000, okay. We're good, we're good. I do need to pre-order some more, though. Oh. Alright. They're so cheap. Yeah, chat, I got this to tap. You saw in Discord, I just straight tapped it. That was in the journal, probably deleted it. Cadry. I don't see it. Why does it do that, dude? Maybe it's last month. Nope, it's gone. Alright, GG's. I can't even show you. Take a screenshot of it anyway. It's in Discord. Yeah, I got it pretty easily. It was Pry, and I was like, okay, I've got some memory fragments and all that. Let's see what happens. Tapped it, duo, tapped it, try, tapped it, tap. GG. It's like, alright, well, GG's. Guess I'll put these memory fragments back. Yeah, so we're going to heat these, then put the horse away, then lock the Seraph, do the progression path gathering stuff until I have 25 done, grab the box, choose the Manos Hoe, put it in storage, put the horse away again, get the horse out on this character, take out the Manos thing, tap it up, get it to like Tet, and then I'm good to burn my Agris. Looks like sap gathering. And I'll do that next time I have a lot of energy. I'll probably do truffle mushroom gathering when we get a green thumb event. Did that shit fail? Did it say it failed? Oh my god. Why does that shit exist? It's like a 10% chance to fail. Are you kidding? Get out of here with that shit. Oh boy. That'll do for now. I didn't need enough to tap with. Let's go get this fluid collector. Oh, I didn't put the horse away. Okay, we don't. Do we need it? Let's try without. Fuck it. We might not need it. Might not need it. Oh, what? It's not done? How is this shit not done yet? Oh my god. Guess we'll put the horse away then. I mean, it's like 30 seconds away or something. Alright, let's put the horse away. Oh wait, hold on. Alright. Are you done now? Dude, did she literally just get there? I'm being trolled. That's what's not done yet. Also, it's done. The game forcing me to get my horse out. Okay. Seraph main, wow! I can love Seraph. Alright. I haven't done my keybinds. Here we go. Alright, so what have I got to do? Gathering. We'll do as many of these as possible. Successfully milk a cow, tan a fox, polish stone, get apples, equip a life spirit stone. I think I have a blue one. No, I don't. Get this shit out of my face. I don't care about one Caphras. Blue Gate Lifestone. Oh yeah. Did it! Yippee! Okay. Polish stone by grinding. Okay, we can do that easy. Rough stone in storage. We're min-maxing getting a fluid collector right now. Don't give me that shit. Go according to plan. Thank you. Right. Gathering Elite Lazy Worker. Gathering Elite Apprentice. Gathering Elite Return to Lara. Let's request on Doom Korean Farm. Okay, what'll be easiest here? Well, we can do the apple tree quickly. That's just next to where we are. It's over here. Apple tree is right. Look at my game knowledge. Alright, sick. Hey, what? Why didn't it count? Oh, 10 apples. Lame. There we go. Alright, so that's 20. The 5 more. 1, 2. No, like, also thing. Elder. Arandia. Oh. Also, just make this a bit faster. Let's grab one of these. Let me think. Is there a fox nearby? Yes, there is. This fox is just next to Western Hardcap. Right here, I think. Memory serves. I might be up a little bit, actually. Might be over here. I'll be right here, actually. Yep, there you go. Look at that. That's crazy. Right, done. Now the cow mini game. That is by Serendia. There's one in Allview too, but we're going Serendia anyway, so. I ain't going around this mountain, I'm just gonna scale it. Oh, maybe. There we go. Alright, the cows are just down here. This is one advantage to playing this game for fucking years. Know where everything is. Oh, they get rid of being able to milk these? There's no way. You son of a bitch. Why would they do that? Oh, okay. I've been so far pretty busy with paperwork. I did literally just finish doing like 6 hours of gathering. And I'm now doing my progression pass so I can grab a Manos fluid collector and tap it up. I milked them already? God damn. This is the quest, right? Gathering loop? Yeah, that's the one. Pumpkins? Oh no! Yeah. Oh wait, I got lodestone, I can use it. Give me the buff. Thank you. Yeah, I can't do the progression path on my season character. So I'm doing it on the Seraph quick. Go. One. Next one is Moretti Farm. Moretti Farm. That is over here. Think about that one for a second. Recount Season Novice though to make sure you can't finish it. Well, I'm not on Season Novice. I'm on my Seraph. So how did you do that? Alright, it's gathering loop. Logs, okay. Data. Alright, sick. Okay. Next one is Lara. Might not even need to make the cow, we can just do these. Lara wants herbs. Really? I think I gather like thousands of. Alright, so we'll do the gliss rotation quickly. Faster. Cringe. This would be easier than trying to find random burbs. I know where this shit is. Worth doing the main missions on one character? You mean the main story? Yeah, you get a ton of knowledge. Alright, done. Easy. I would do it at least once on one character on your account, just to get all the knowledge entries. Increase your max energy by a lot. Even if you don't care about like gathering or whatever, you should want to have a good energy pool just so you can invest into nodes for grinding more consistently. Because when you do overnight stuff, then yeah, your energy's gonna cap out, right? If you get that, like you get the easy energy, then you have decent energy to invest into nodes every night. All right. I mean, there's no energy slot. Okay, nice desync. Don't care about these. Yeah, don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Yeah. That done. Alright, so last one. Oh, I should put... The fuck is this? Okay. Whatever. Yes, delete it. Nice. Oh my god, I'm getting trolled. I want to do as fast as possible, I'm getting stuck on everything. Alright, last one. I wish this quest here gave you more energy. The daily gathering leap. This should give you like 100 to be worth doing. Alright, Monk's Branch, Spirit Leaf. Why has it got to be awkward? Blech. Why do I have to make it something aids? Hold on, let me think. Alright, we don't have to do that. Let's go to the well and go Duven Crew. You're supposed to make an army which unshows farm to obtain exclamation point farm. You can also use magical if you wish. But they're the ones you need. And trapples you can gather manually if you want. Yeah, no problem. Okay, now we go here. I'd not do it now. Let's request on Duven Crew farmland. There we go. Did that. Gather a boss of river water. Oh, why? Okay, I have some bottles somewhere. Pretty sure. Yeah. No. Didn't I buy any? I swear I bought like 100 of these just in case. Get these random quests that require to do fucking water collection. Okay. I've come to scoop. Nice. There you go. Alright. Done. Care about any of this stuff? No, no. Oh, potions. Wait a minute. Energy potions? Don't care about that. Alright, sorry then. We want the fluid collector. Yes. Oh, don't need that anymore. Bit of value. Alright. Let's put the energy potions in there. Oh, the enhancement tab shared across characters? That's cool. I didn't know that. That's convenient. Alright, let's put the horse back. Transport her back to Garmouth. And then let's tap this hoe. Hoe? Collector. The hoe's on the brain, dude. Loot collecting and hose. I mean, it writes itself. Alright, now there's a lot of horses there. Okay. Do I forget? Nope, wrong button. That one. Nope, wrong button. Inventory's F6. Okay. I need to dude, I need to change that. It's character based, so the keybind, so like that's the default keybind. There we go. Alright, sick. Done. One shot the pen incoming? Maybe. Would be kind of funny. It's like, no, it wouldn't be. There's nothing funny about that, you bitch. Do you like that tech then, chat? To get a Manos tool that wasn't available? It costs a lot of money. Didn't take too long, right? Pretty good. Of course, now we got the fun job of tapping it. I'm doing it on stream this time because I don't want. Yeah, I keep doing this shit off stream, and people are like, how did you get that, Mr. Streamer? I'm like, oh, I just tapped it, bro. It just went, I don't know. Nice. Alright. Oh, oops. There we go. Okay. Wow. And then a 70, we just tap that, right? Let's do a 5 stack. I'll do a 10, fuck it. Okay. 15. 30. Okay. Oh, 30. Ooh, cringe. Brrr. I'm okay buying memory fragments while they chat. They're really cheap right now, so it's fine. We just keep tapping. Saving that. Alright, now we use this one. Now we save that one. Okay, now we use this one. Okay. 60. Okay. They stack. They stack. Alright. Now we start roll tapping. Oh. 30. Nope. Okay, skip some memory fragments. Memory fragments. Get 200. Nice and cheap. Now the tech is, chat, you don't want to repair above 210. Because if it goes down if it goes up in enhancement, you repair it to full, and then it downgrades, you'll just delete your memory fragments. It would never go below price, so. Bit of information for you. Little cuts. Okay. And now 90. That's actually a good stack for this. Fuck. What was it recommending? A 40? Fuck. 30? There we go, it's a set. Not too bad. Memory fragment. Buy another 200. Didn't cost me much yet. How much is a TET fluid collector? 2.7 bill? That cost me like nothing. Put that shit for free, what the fuck? Cost me like 1.3 or something. Oh, there's so many on the market. The heck is running strolls for a little money per hour. Nobody's running strolls. It's pay to win. That's why there's so many. Yeah, nobody's running strolls. That is not something people are doing. They are pressing F3. They're going here and they are buying these things because they give you 20 memory fragments as a base reward. That's the lowest roll. So they're just opening tons and tons of RNG boxes. There's a bundle of 50 here. So yeah, there's a lot of memory fragments being injected because of this shit. But yeah, that's where it's coming from. Okay, did we go for pen? That'd be a 150 stack of that. We have the stack. 1.5 bill a tap though. Ooh. Ooh, not expensive. I would have to get it in. How many taps would that be? For it to be worth? Like 14 taps or so? And the pity is what? 35, yeah, so I could get cucked here. But the stream wants Gamba. But the stream gets Gamba. There we go. Alright. See how many taps it takes. One. Two. Three. Yeah, it's about 14. That's where we're looking a bit ooh. 4. 5. 6. Number 7, surely. 6, 7? No. It wasn't the funny number. Alright, 10. We're on 50% now. Ooh. 3 more. Two more. How many do I need? Get like 2,000. Yeah, but pity it is. Oof. Actually, I need a little bit more. Do that. Buy another 400. That was 40, not 400. 50. There we go. I'm not Jabba. I don't pity things. Okay, now we need to get it around here. Oof. So we're getting a little cucked. Memory fragment. Good thing they're cheap. Now I did 2-tap my hoe, so I'm still ahead, even though I'm like a few taps in. This would have to be this would have to hit pity for me to break even. With how carried the hoe was. I'm kind of committed now. Yeah, this tap and I'm unlucky. Oh, we're unlucky. Oh, not like this, bro. Get a little cuck now. Oh. A bit more than I wanted to, but it is an investment. I'd rather not pity it though. Okay. 25. It wasn't too bad. That was a bit more than I wanted to pay, but we'll consider that a cost, a necessity cost because of the availability. If we look at Manos, yeah, I can't exactly get one, so we'll take it. We spent about the cost of it, so we broke even pretty much. It's about 21 bill. We spent 1.5 bill per tap, so that's 1.5 bill times. We paid more than that. We paid like 27-ish, right? Something like that. We paid a little bit more, but we'll just see that as cost of getting something not available. Lucky bastard. Whichever. Yeah, it do be like that. 25 is good. I'm okay with 25. 24? It was 24 or 25, something like that. Could have been a lot worse. And now I think I'm officially done with my Lux gear. Damn. Now I have my pen hoe and pen fluid. Multi-bill still nice compared to my horrible 60? Yeah, like I'll take it. I'll take it. Now I can start my sap collecting. Okay, while we're on that, let's finish the rest of these. Okay, so now I can start making my harmonies with a really good mastery. We're doing it with a 2350. So I can start gathering my Snowfield Cedar, my Thuja, and my Ash. I'll go buy the vendor mushrooms from Calpheon. And then I just have a shitload of alchemy to do. I'll start selling harmonies. So we're doing harmonies. We'll be doing the materials from normal gathering. We'll be doing, I'm also doing another thing, which is pretty good. And infinite potions when they go up. And casual rings. Those 5 things combined, we should just, money will fly. Even though I paid a little bit more than what it's worth, chat, it's still worth doing because that's an investment. That's how investments work. Sometimes you gotta spend a little to make a little. And you profit from here, exactly. I got, okay, so think of it like this. I got my hoe in 2 taps. So if you add the 2 plus the 24, that's the pen hoe and the pen fluid collector in 13 taps each. So that's carried. That's good. I didn't mind suffering on the fluid collector because I got the hoe so easy. And even then I didn't really suffer. I only got it in like 24, 25. Suffering is like Jabba eating that shit. That feels bad, man. Yeah, there you go, chat. We Gucci. Got our pen things. I got 1 tet randomly because I had stones from the academy and I was like, fuck it, I'll tap it. I got it in a 2 tap, so 3 pens, 1 tet, 3 try. Both the tools. I don't need these tools. These are worthless. Don't care about any of these. These are the only 2 that matter. We are good. So now I need to check some bloods real quick. See how the market's doing with bloods. I think bare bloods was sold out, like, which is crazy. Like, where's the sniper rifle hunters? How is there no bare blood? Like, what is this? 176,000 pre-orders. Where are the sniper rifle hunters? So, what about troll? Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to gather troll blood then. It's easier to gather than bear. It's only good because of sniper rifle. Other than that, I'll go Quint Hill and gather a shitload of troll blood, that's fine. The troll, let's look at wolf blood. How's that doing? This is usually purchasable, that's fine. And then there's fox. Fox, sometimes you can buy it, other times you have to gather it yourself. Well, that's actually quite abundant. Expensive though. Maybe. The idea is, chat, you don't really want to be gathering blood. Because blood you don't get an abundance of. Sap you do. Sap you get the Afuwari spawn. You get way more value from sap gathering than you do blood. So generally you want to buy your blood if you can. So I'll probably buy the fox and wolf and then I'll gather the troll. And that's, I think, all I need. There's lizard too, but I've actually been winning some of this recently. Pretty sure I have a pre-order on this. No, I don't. Okay. I did win some lizard because I have some. Alright, so I gotta gather lizard, troll, pre-order wolf, and fox. And I should be good, I think. Let me check the recipe. I think deer bloods can be replaced with something else. I haven't done harmonies in a while, chat, so you have to bear with me. Deer blood can be replaced with pig, yep, so you do pig blood. Pig blood is the play. Pig blood is always abundant and cheap. But bear blood is bear and troll, yeah. So we would do troll blood for that. Because I gotta gather it. What else? We'll change all these to pig so the recipe doesn't get confused. There we go. I'll show you what I'm doing, chat, if you want to have a look. Doing this. Organizing the recipe. So, bear. Change that to troll. Change that to troll. That's all the bear, right? We're good. Right. Fox. Let's have a look at fox. Fox. Raccoon, mama, scorpion, weasel. Okay, so we have to farm fox blood. That is fox. Do blood. Okay. Pig, lizard, troll, wolf. Then we get a wolf, and that's rhino, flamingo, cheetah. Yeah, rhino might be... I think rhino's the expensive version of wolf blood. I remember. I think rhino's just more expensive. No, it's cheaper. What the fuck? What happened? Alright, hold on, chat. Don't look. One second. I know what happened. Alright, so there we go. You can look now. You can look now. There we go. Thank you for buying my rhino blood. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem, no problem, no problem. Alright, that. And then we do this. Boom. Put that in there, that in there. That's why I've got rhino blood for a bit now. Okay, so we need rhino and wolf, so we need rhino, lizard, troll, and fox. So yeah. Right, I think everything's good other than that though. Oh, we need to sell this. It ain't gonna sell, but fuck it. Surely somebody will buy it. Not. Oh shit. Oh god. I've got a lot of sap gathering ahead of me, but I've got to burn I got a lot of Agris, so. What would be the most annoying sap? What do we reckon? Thuja, probably? Or maybe Snowfield Cedar? It's gonna be one of those two I burn on. Because Cedar is easy to get and Ash is easy to get, really. It's mainly Thuja and Snowfield. That kind of, yeah, it comes to gathering. Anyway, chat, that's gonna do it for me today. We'll go spend some time with the kids. Yeah, a parent as well, you know. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate your subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. We had a nice 7-hour stream. Tomorrow I'll be doing grinding. Be gathering into grinding. I'm not gonna be popping loads of buffs or anything. Did you have nodes? I don't remember having any. It does, yes, it does have nodes. It has one node, I'm pretty sure. Sure. Yeah, it has a node in Duvenkroon. So I can show you on the map real quick before I dip. It has a node, right? Get out of here. Right here. Thuja. You can grab that. It has one node. Anyway, chat. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Appreciate your follows. I appreciate your subs, resubs, and especially your time. I am going to spend some time with the kids, come back, and then go burn my Agris, I think. I will be testing Blood Wolves tomorrow, I think, because my Cadbury shit, while it's good, I need another source of income, is the short answer. So I'm probably going to fuck around with the Fang Crystals and see if I can get a decent amount of Cactanax. We've got these to fill, and we got these to fill. So that's a lot of money up for grabs that I can grab. We got 136 bill, we got the last 10 done. So this is all I need for my gathering set now. We're all set, we're good. Now we just make money. And yeah, I've got to sell my Caphras as well. I got 3.5k. Yeah, I'm gonna keep liquidating, chat. We'll have a Trellin in no time. And then I'll do another graduation. Loads of fucking gear, you know how it is. I'll have it done half the time this time though. We're up to week 6. I'm predicting about 3 months instead of 6. You've done so about 3 months. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'll be raiding you into another video streamer, so if you ever drops, don't worry, I got you. And I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Let's go say hi to another streamer. Who is on? Who is on? Well, I am going to be joining Jimmy's guild, so I'm going to raid Jimmy. He's invited me to his guild. They have blue battlefield buff and all that stuff. So that'd be huge for my tech. So yeah. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Astral Beast? No, you're breathtaking. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow. Say hi to Jimmy for me. Later, nuts.